1. Happy days. Oh my god, there's already a chat. See, this is why, as much as I enjoy setting up stuff ahead of time, although at least this time it was only like a 2-hour schedule, so it wasn't too bad. Ah, so much blueberry. See, and we wonder how he gets all this XP before we even start. Look at this. Look at this craziness. Wow.
Yeah, that like, there's got to be like a way to, well, not penalize him, but like,
no,
it's got to mean something.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, if anything, at the moment, we're not really doing anything with the top people stuff because time constraints. I know I've only really got so much time today before I gotta go for watch the new Demon Slayer movie. I'm excited about that. It's gonna be fun. Got a lot of blueberries, so a lot of H's. That's fun. Hell in the Woods. Hi, good to see you. Chaos. Yo. I think Mum was even in here much earlier as well. It's quite funny that. Let's see. Blueberry says waiting to start. Yes. Chaos. It's 2 p.m. here. It's 2 p.m. for you, but it's 3 p.m. for me, and it's 8 p.m. for Jordan. Funny.
Yep,
Funny how time zones work, isn't it? It's very funny. Let's see. Hell in the Woods says hi, Jordan. Hi, Nate. Hi, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome back. Ellie. Hello. Ellie says hi. Welcome, Ellie. Good to see you as always.
Oh, hi, Ellie.
Let's see. Blueberry says hello. Nick is here. Good to see you, Nick. He says it's 3 here. You're also Eastern time zone. Isn't that funny? New webcam. So it's not. Technically, it's my phone. It does look good though. It's really good quality because the other one I have to work with is not so great, and the good one I used to use is broken. So it honestly works out great. It still does everything it needed to do. It just means that I can't look at my phone. But is that really a bad thing? I don't think so. Commercial just happened for Hell in the Woods. Okay, well, I don't know if I'm getting any money from that, so
yeah,
sorry you got a commercial. Because I have no control over that.
Like, nothing copyrighted has happened or anything.
Right? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe I have control over that. I've never really... I know I'm allowed to. I know I'm allowed to insert manual ad breaks, but I don't do that. After the stream's gone out, then the ads come on. But during the live stream, if you're here, to my understanding, there's no ads. I don't do that. I think it's a nice little reward if you're here. Nick says I'm finally able to watch the beginning of one of these again. Yeah, congratulations, man! And it's funnily enough right when we hit DarkHarvest00. We're in the final current playlist, which I think this is actually going to be the ending series. I don't think it's ended yet, but we will watch all the way up to the newest.
Yeah, I think I heard like one more video coming.
Oh.
But we've got 3 videos here, and they're all like a half hour long.
Yeah, so it may be a decent session today, but it's only 3 videos.
Yeah,
not bad. Drinking my Arizona green tea.
Next week, the plan is to watch Marble Hornets Rosswood on stream, because that is a 5-part series, and the final part is coming next week. And like Nathan was talking about maybe doing it this week, but I think if there's only one more part, we may as well wait for that and then watch it all in one go.
Yeah,
Rosswood is really, really good, and I can't wait for Nathan to see it.
I'm stoked. I wanted to make sure that I get my complete blind reactions on the stream, so that's why, as much as I want to watch it, I'm like, no, it'll be better if we do it this way. So I don't mind Jordan seeing it. I think it makes sense that he's up to date with everything Marble Hornets anyway. So I'm excited. I'm excited going into it. I think it'll be very fun for next week. We're going to do that. But this week we're going to get fully caught up with Dark Harvest, and that feel pretty good. That feel pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Mummy says she was here an hour early. Yes, you were, Mummy. I saw the receipts. I see all the comments.
So that's why Mum came downstairs at like 7:15, asking like if we're not up or anything, and I had to explain to her that we start at 8.
Yeah, sometimes I just schedule it in. It's nice. It builds up a little tension, and if anything, it alerts people ahead of time, which is nice. Let's see. Hell in the Woods says it's 2:02 p.m. for me. Sans the Skeletons. Hey, buddy. Welcome to chat. Good to see you. Great game, by the way. Well, I mean, you didn't make it, but you're in a great game. I didn't really know.
Sans, I will never forgive you for getting with Toriel.
Shots fired. But I understand.
Is that a Deltarune spoiler, or is that a joke? You'll have to play Deltarune to find out.
Well, I guess it is a Deltarune spoiler.
But it could be a joke.
I suppose it could be.
They were flirting in Undertale.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Chaos says we talked about the weirdest of time zones on Wednesday. Yes, we did, Chaos, because we were doing some Infinity Bureau work, and actually I feel like we made some good progress. That we had some really good ideas. Really excited to get back to fully writing some of these stories and maybe getting part 2 done soon for Moonblink. I think it'll be good. Still a couple of things we got to work out, but we're getting there. We're doing real good. Real proud. Blueberry says okay. Maxime Barov, I like the Weird Bird series. Well, fantastic. You were not alone. There's a lot of that. A lot of lovers of that around, let me tell you. It's good stuff. Real good stuff. They don't tend to jump in here besides just to let us know and then leave, but, you know. I guess they're just flying by, right? Nick says, I watched the first 5 episodes of the second season of Wednesday. Oh, the show. Right, okay. Cool. I haven't seen Wednesday, but, you know, I haven't heard bad things. So, yeah, I really don't know what to comment about it, if I'm honest with you. I'm sure it's good. And I'm happy for you.
I'm sure Ellie has opinions on it because Ellie loves the Addams Family and everything.
I like the original Addams Family. I like the movies and some of the old things they used to do. And it's not that I probably will never watch Wednesday. I don't think that's the case. There's too much to fucking catch up on and watch these days anyway. It's one of those things that is on my Netflix list. Maybe one day I'll get to it, right? And that's the worst part, is never knowing if you're really gonna get caught up. Ren, good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Arizona tea is the go. I like to think so. I do like me some Arizona tea. But, you know, I could be biased. I could care less, though, because I do think it's delicious. No high school for me because of a gas leak, says Blueberry. Wow, shit. Well, I mean, no school for you, though. I hope everybody's okay and that nothing bad actually happened. But, hey, no school. No school for a day. Take that. It's a win. Nick says, remember when I said the video title Daniel was foreshadowing? Yes, somewhat. I do somewhat remember you mentioning foreshadowing in videos. I'm guessing that's going to be coming up, which is fun. It's very fun. I am certainly curious to see where this is going to go, because so even the oldest video in this playlist is only 1 year ago. So this is going to be like, you know, like hopefully they figured a lot of the stuff out. They figured out where they want this to go and everything. This I feel like is going to be a lot of build up. I feel like there's going to be a lot of paying off moments that are going to start coming up. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen. If they're going to try to dismantle the cult. I mean, are they going to try to get rid of Slender Man? What's going to happen, right? Interesting. I'm very curious. Aw, Hell in the Woods asks chat, how's everyone's day? That's very nice you to ask. Very nice. And I will help you with that. How's everybody's day? Let us know. We'll hang out for a couple more minutes and then we'll jump on in. Ellie says, I was an hour early a few weeks ago. Thought it started at 7. Normally it does. Normally it does start at 7. But while I'm in the States, Jenny tends to work around 3-ish. So this way it kind of lines up quite well if I start it an hour later than our normal routine. Because, you know, I love her. Don't get me wrong. I would totally have her on for a stream. But our times are a bit awkward when it comes to synchronizing some of these schedules. So we do our best to be like, okay, well, probably... It's better if it's not like she's here for 10 minutes and then she has to go to work. We just, this time we figured it out, so. But that doesn't mean she'll never be on for a stream. That could totally happen. Chaos says, y'all are the only way I'm watching Rosswood because for some reason can't get excited with the behind-the-scenes drama and lack of Tim and feel like the odd man out. Aww. Well, I don't know any of that, but, you know, we'll watch it together, right?
Yeah, there was drama, like, I think 10 years ago now. It's part of why the creators kind of, I wouldn't say they broke up. Well, I guess they didn't break up, basically. But like the fact that Rosswood is happening is like it's a sign that at least like Troy and Joseph are on good terms again. I think Tim's got his own reasons. I think like he still engages with Marble Hornets as a property, but he just wasn't involved with Rosswood. But like Tim wasn't one of the original creators of Marble Hornets in the first place, so it's not too weird for it just to be Troy and Joseph for this, because they were the original creators.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Makes sense to me. But it's not like Tim doesn't do anything Anyway, I mean, I think he's got quite long hair nowadays, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
I should know. I also like rocking the long hair. It's got it in a ponytail at the moment, so you can't really see it, but it is there. It is there. Oh, hang on. Sans says, I'm Undertale Sans, not Deltarune. Okay. I mean, it's all the same universe, so you're the same Sans. But whatever. I could be wrong. Are they the same universe, Jordan? I'm pretty sure they are.
Well, we don't know yet, but they definitely seem connected in some way.
I retract my statement until I know more information. Ellie says, telling each other knock-knock jokes is flirting. I mean, probably. I guess it...
For them, it is. They really like their dumb jokes. That's like the Toriel and Sans character traits.
Gotcha. Ellie says, Wednesday's okay. I watched half of season 1. I can't really talk about it as a whole. That's fair. That's fair. Meowdy Ren, says Chaos. I like it. Everybody welcoming Ren. Fantastic. Hell in the Wood just got over being sick. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better,
Your
man.
audio cut out? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, is everybody okay?
Okay, I can hear it. I can hear it again now.
Oh, sorry. I think everything's good. I don't see any issues on my side, but it's hard to say. It has happened. We have had issues on this side without even being aware of it. We have random internet cutouts. It does happen. Land of the free, am I right? The cool thing is coming tomorrow. Themed birthday party for my mom. Oh, Chaos! Oh, that's awesome. A themed birthday party. It's always
nice.
Well, what kind of theme though? That's a good question. I'm really curious now. Ren says Rosswood is good. I'm excited. I'm super excited for it. I mean, I like Marble Hornets, and if this is just a new project that they're working on anyway, I feel like they're just going to do a great job. Chaos says, but this is basically the highlight of today for real. Aww. Makes me proud. Makes me proud and happy. Ren says, I don't know what behind-the-scenes drama you mean, unless you're talking about the Thack explosion. The Thack explosion.
Thack was their creators collective. The Marble Hornets creators also had a separate channel called Thack. They have a camera.
They have a camera. That's clever. I like that.
And that's where they posted stuff after Marble Hornets ended. And they did that for about a year or two, and then drama happened.
I see. I guess that could be. I guess it's all potentially tied together. At least drama-wise. Chaos says, yeah, that Ren. It's not a huge deal. I don't hate them, just not as excited. Okay. It's fair. It's fair. I'm so excited, though, because creating is one of the best things about, about the world. Letting people do what they do best. I think it's great. Ren says, Tim and Joseph are fine, but he and Troy are not friends. Oh. That's fair. Troy has always put me off from the MH spin-offs like the comics because of what he did. I'm only watching Rosswood for Alex, let's be real. Aww. I mean, I'm still gonna watch it anyway. Just because, I think they can be good people. But I don't know the full details of the drama, so. Can I only see the top of the chat? No, I can see the entire chat. I only read certain messages. Because after a point, it is a lot of messages. And I love all of you, of course, but, I'm also here to have us watch and discuss and entertain. As much as I love hanging out with you guys, don't get me wrong, of course. It's just, we still got to do the other stuff. Because there's like 200-something people, apparently, who watch the VOD. And so I don't want to have the entire thing be just us chatting and make it look like I was lying about what the live stream is. I didn't know there were plenty of people who watched the VODs. I had no freaking idea until the analytics kind of kept being like, no, yeah, like 12 hours later, and like 200 more views come in. I'm like, holy shit, that's wild. So that's funny. You okay, Sebastian? He's woken up, so he's going to need a lot of attention. So, you might even hear him if you're lucky. He likes making noises sometimes. He's very, very noisy sometimes. Nick says, I think I remember hearing that Troy and Joseph wrote all of Marble Hornets Season 1 on Post-it notes.
Yeah, something like that.
I could believe that. Maybe not like the entirety, but I would say quite a lot of it. I could totally believe that's impressive. Very impressive. Alice in Wonderland. I'm going as the Mad Hatter. Oh, says chaos for the theme party.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun, man. Hell yeah. Nick says Thack was funny. I don't think I've seen any of Thack, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Jordan might have shown me something of Thack, but I don't remember. Ren says embezzling is a funny thing to call drama. I will say, well, that is a funny thing to call drama.
Yep. Well, like in my in my defense on this, like I didn't want to get into the details of what it is because that's A, that's not what the stream's about, and B, it's not very fruitful to be talking about this stuff for a number of reasons. One thing that this is stuff that happened 10 years ago among people that aren't us. They will have hashed it out. If they have beef with each other, they can deal with that.
Yeah,
and
true.
I'm not necessarily here for the creators. I like the products that they make. I like Marble Hornets and I like Rosswood. And I love Troy's editing stuff. I think that Troy is what makes Marble Hornets for me because the editing, the
editing is really
glitches. Yeah. But I can get a little bit defensive about this because I'm such a Marble Hornets fan. Yeah, that's why I called it drama. I was kind of keeping it vague.
No, it's understandable. Completely understandable. Yeah, big stretch. You did a big stretch. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to pet him for like 30 minutes. Or else he will get incredibly frustrated and start biting cables. So, this is the price I pay every day. But he's a good boy, so it's fine. Ellie's going to make a cup of tea for the stream. Classic. Good idea. So, yeah, this is the 2-minute warning. In 2 minutes, we're going to start, so this is your time. If you need to do any last-minute things, get some snacks, get some food, go pee, this is your chance. This is your chance. I can see a timer. It's 17 minutes. At 19, we're going to start. Pie misses me. Aw, Mummy. Aw, I miss Pie. She's a tiny cat.
Wondering what should be a piece of shit now and go have a cigarette break.
This is your chance. If you want to go do something, go do it now. Obviously, I won't start without you, so if it takes longer, it's fine.
No, I'll probably be a little bit longer than 2 minutes, but
that's
yeah.
Fine. That's fine. I'll just keep chat entertained. When he comes back, we will start. The new time limit. It might be more than 2 minutes, so you might be really lucky. Oh, you guys want to say hi to Sebastian? Hang on. Come on, buddy. He doesn't like being picked up, which is really funny because he loves attention. What you doing? Oh, he immediately ran away. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, you gotta say hi. You gotta say hi to everybody. You gotta say hi. You hate being held, don't you? You hate being held. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, yeah. Off you go. Off you go. It's okay. There you go. How old is he? God, he's not very old. If I remember right, I think he's like 4 or 5 years old. From what Jenny told me. He's not very old. He's a good boy. He loves attention. He loves pets. He will yell at you because he needs attention. And when he doesn't need you, then he just sleeps. He's a very good boy. He's a Russian blue, in case you're curious about the breed. He's quite fluffy, but not long hair fluffy. He's just a fluffy boy. He's a very sweet boy. He needs a lot of attention. He needs a lot of pets, a lot of love. Hates being picked up. But even now, I still have to keep petting him because he'll keep coming over. And if you don't give him what he wants, he'll be a menace. He'll be like, well then, I'm just gonna start chewing things until you give me attention. He's funny though. He's very funny. He's Sebastian. He also likes talking a lot. It's very good. You looking outside now? Yeah, you good? No, he's not good. He's not done. He's not done. I'm gonna be petting him for a little while. Can't help it. Ren is making some pasta. Solid. Chaos says yes, cat. Kitty. That's right. Unstable water. Hi. Welcome to chat. I know Sebastian's great, isn't he? He's a good boy. He likes to interrupt some of my recordings, which does go into some of the bloopers. The members only bloopers. Start shedding like crazy, buddy. Oh, yeah, you're gonna flop. You're gonna flop. You gotta flop. You gotta flop. You good boy, aren't you? You tired. I tire you out now. Yeah. He's tired now. Oh. Baby, yes, a baby. Sal from Impractical Jokers is afraid of cats, says Nick. Well, that's a. Well, you know what? I mean, some people have like fears. Traumatizing moments with cats. Maybe I could believe it. I think it's a little silly, but I can still empathize. I can still feel bad for people for it. I get it. He looks like my purse a bit. Aw, is that right, Chaos? Aw. You said, Sebastian, you look like other cats. He's having a bath now. It's a good thing you can't see. Oh, he's getting in there. Oh. Ugh. I'm really glad you can't see that. Ay. Hashtag Team Cat staying right. Sounds like Pie Wacket. Oh, yeah, kind of like Pie Wacket. They're similar to some of their mannerisms. You're right. Ren says, I have a blue tuxedo kitty. She's my chunky princess. Her name is Henrietta. Aw, chunky princess. That's great. Henrietta, it's a nice name. Makes me think of South Park. Hell in the Woods says, any bloopers for the Hell in the Woods video? I'll become a member if there are. There are bloopers for the Hell in the Woods. It's a fair amount of bloopers. It's a fair amount of my frustrations, if I'm honest. So that's in there. Yeah, that's for sure in there. Love Kitty's bloopers too. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, not everything makes the cut. Some things are just me ranting about stuff or things around me or whatever. It just it's in the recording, so I just thought I'd start keeping them. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm keeping them for the bloopers. Is Jordan in London? Jordan is in Castleford, which is north of London, closer to Leeds. You might not know where Leeds is, but it's another major city in the UK. It's based in Yorkshire. I don't know if you know where Yorkshire is either. But to put it simply, if you know where London is, but you also know where Scotland is, it's in between. It's in between, if that helps. But it is still England. Just helping you out if you don't know. Ellie has tea! Congratulations, Ellie. It's okay. We're still waiting on Jordan to come back anyway. Oh, sorry. That direction. That's where he is. He's on smoke break. I have to remember, so he's this way. Because I'm used to doing like that. But he's this way. I remember that. Because normally he's sat to my left. But in this setup, he's on my right. Look at this. I could just... Oh, my screen cuts off. That's funny, though.
I'm back, everybody.
Welcome back, Jordan. Welcome back. We were talking a lot about cats and bloopers and things like that. Some of my frustrations. And how Sebastian was taking a bath, but luckily they can't see that, which is good because it was a little graphic for me. I'll tell you that. I saw too much. Ren says, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead."
Sorry, no, okay. There's always a chance that Pie will come down, but then again, she doesn't come down around this time. She'll come down after the stream and bother me all night.
Aw, she means well though. Let's see.
Yeah,
So Nick says, I don't know if anything necessarily happened or if he was just always afraid of cats. He's a germaphobe. Ah, right. Okay, the guy from Practical Jokers. I get that. Ren says, I don't think I could live in the UK, but man, it'd be cool to visit. That's fair. And it is a great time. It's a great time to visit, even if you don't want to properly stay for crazy long. Really depends where you go and what you do, though. It can really change your experience. So it's important to figure out what kind of things you want to see and do. And then it's easier to plan the trip around that. Honestly, it makes quite a difference. Quite a difference. Like, don't just be like, London. Like, no. London's fine, but don't have that be the only thing you do in England. There's so much cool shit to do. It's really nice, and there's all kinds of historical places to go check out and stuff.
I would personally recommend Cornwall, especially like in the summertime. If you like nice nature views and the sea and a lot of fish and chips. Fresh fish.
Cornwall is fucking lovely.
Nice culture down there.
And he's right. So I mean, summertime it'll be heaving with people, but it is fucking lovely. It is lovely. It's very true. Hell in the Woods says, got chips, specifically raffles. Oh, you mean, right, potato chips. Got you.
Yeah.
Chaos says, you look like you're poking into his room. Yes, a little bit. I am poking into his room. Look at that. I'm like hitchhiking now in his room. Feels weird. Yep, Nix is back. Blueberry says, so is Nate in the US? Currently, yes. I'm here until the 9th of December because I have people here that I care about and I like seeing them every once in a while. I'd like to see them more often, but that is expensive and it's very difficult to do. Even though my visa at the moment does allow me to stay for up to 6 months at a time, which is nice. But it's because at the moment, my work can be done remotely and I still get paid through the UK, so that's why it's allowed. I can't do any work here, technically speaking. So otherwise, I'm here for tourism and my remote work I can do. That's fine. That is the deal. Ren says, I'd probably like the more rural parts. I love nature. Oh, there's plenty of that. Plenty of that. Trust me, if you want to feel like you're off grid, plenty of that. Nick says, yes. Oh, about the thing. Cool. Isn't the UK kind of tiny?
It doesn't feel that tiny when you're in it.
Yeah, it's bigger than you think.
Like the total of it is smaller than like Georgia, but when you're in it, it's very densely packed as well. There's a lot of towns and a lot of cities, and the world is big. But yeah, I lost where I was going with that one.
No, he's quite right. Well, you could drive across it in less than a day. Technically speaking, I think it's like 12 to 18 hours. But yes, technically you can. Would you be able to easily? No. You have to account for rush hour depending on where you're going through.
Oh yeah, but the traffic is quite bad.
Yeah, like if you're around Birmingham during any of its rush hours, you're gonna have a bad time, for example. And that's a fairly major way.
As well.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of the major cities, like traffic gets horrendous. So, is it doable? Yes.
Even on the motorways, the highways, the traffic gets backed up, and you're stuck sitting there for like 10, 20 minutes
at a time. It's just it can be a real standstill. Heard Hong Kong has 25 people per tennis court. Now that is packed. That is quite packed. It's 25 people per tennis court. How many tennis courts do they have? It's a really weird metric to measure in.
Yeah, that is a weird metric.
25 people per tennis court. I mean, for all we know, they only have 10 tennis courts. Can we get more statistics on this? Because it's a very bizarre metric. If you said per building, that's a bit easier to kind of visualize. But per tennis court, it's an odd one. It's a real odd one.
Square yard?
Yeah, right. Anyway, he's right. It is time for more Dark Harvest because we finally made it. We're in the current up-to-date playlist, boys and girls. So we're starting with log entry number 37, Finding Alex. That's nice. It's more that tennis courts are a big space. That's true, Ellie. Tennis courts are a big space. But it is still a weird metric to use.
It is. I have never heard that metric before.
Yeah, when it comes to, like, population. But, I suppose, per tennis court, as in per area that a tennis court would take up. Okay. It's still... People use football fields. I mean, they do. They do say...
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that metric.
Mm-hmm. I guess just a different version of that.
A tennis court's smaller than a football field.
No,
also, I haven't been on a tennis court in like decades, so I don't really remember off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm. I feel that. Anyway, let's get us back on track to the spooky fun that we're here for.
Yeah.
Log entry number 37.
3 videos. They're long videos. Let's go.
Finding Alex.
It's been a long time since our last update. In fact, it's been the longest gap of time since Chris started this video log. Is that true? I'm going to have to take their word for it. That doesn't sound right.
Well, no, I think so, because this video came out a year ago, whereas the other videos I think were like 5 to 7 years ago. So I think it is quite a long time. Or no, was it?
But the last ones were in
2017.
The last ones were in the 2020s.
Oh no, 2020s. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, that's still like 4 to 5 years, isn't it? Then.
Yeah. I thought they had big hiatuses in the 2010s. I
That's
guess
fair.
they did have little videos in between to break up the hiatuses.
Yeah, no, I think you have a fair
Okay.
point. It's close. I would certainly say it's close.
Okay. We didn't want to revisit this footage, but we feel that we owe it to you in some way. For closure. It's upsetting to watch back and put this together, but now that it's all over, we are going to share the whole story with you now, starting with this first video. March 26th, 2021. Hey, Chris.
Is he wearing lipstick? I'm not judging. It's just his lips. His lips look really defined.
Minutes since I've had a reason to turn this camera on. So, an update, I guess. Heather and I have had to go completely off the grid. Once that safe house that Charlie was helping us out with got compromised, it's just not safe to stay fucking anywhere.
Just slays like that.
So,
Thank you, Ren.
we've been in the woods. And luckily the weather is getting warmer, and we're coming out of winter. It's honestly pretty nice out today. But obviously we can't do this forever. Luckily the spot that we found, we're right outside of a state park. We're literally like, I don't know, half a mile maybe from a campground. And so we're able to use that for shower, bathroom, water, all those essentials. And we've lucked out so far. No one has, no one spotted us. So as long as our luck keeps up, we should be able to, do this for a while at least. But today there finally might be some good news. Jeff contacted us and said to check out our P.O. box because there's a package waiting for us.
Dope.
So Heather left not too long ago. She's gonna get that package and we're gonna see what is waiting for us. And God, I hope it is some good news, because we've been needing some good news for a fucking long time.
This is it?
Yeah, it's gotta be. The fuck is it?
I don't know. I think he's trying to make us pay our taxes.
It
has his name on it, so all right.
That says a H&R Block. I've used them to file my taxes one time.
I'm like nervous to open this.
They do give you a big fucking chunky thing.
It's been a year.
Let's see if it was worth it.
A note.
That's all that was in the package.
Yeah.
It's from him. This is the project I have been working on for the past year. I keep my promises. I still feel terrible that the information you risked your life to retrieve from the day camp wasn't as helpful as I had hoped. You are putting your lives on the line for this. It's only fair that I return the favor. I hope this package comes as a pleasant surprise. Every member of the Order and the Sixth Enclave researched and verified. Call me on the phone I gave you when you receive this. I have an idea of what you can do with this. Your friend, Jeff Benson.
Benson?
I'm like fucking shaking right now. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's gotta be like hundreds.
Here, come over here.
Please tell me Alex is on there.
Oh my god.
Look, they make a flip book.
This is incredible.
I can't fucking believe this. This is nuts.
No wonder it took him a year.
He didn't Tacoma farm.
Oh my god.
This is... I didn't even know there were this many people in the order.
What? There's always a Karen.
Well, I gotta
Always.
call him. Here.
Yeah,
Hold
here.
this. I think that phone he gave us is somewhere in here. There it is.
Ah, Jeff is Greg's brother. Good remembrance. Thank you, Nick. I did forget for a slight moment, I will admit.
Well, he has a plan.
Uh-huh.
So apparently there are 140 documents here, which adding to the like 50 or whatever profiles we got back in March of last year at the day camp, we have, I think that's like close to 200 profiles now. And according to Jeff, this is every member of the Order and the Sixth Enclave. Jeff made a really good point. That even if we're able to find out where Alex is, right? If we're able to locate Alex, we still need a plan to get him out of there. Like, to get him out of there alive, right?
Yeah.
Jeff's point was, we need to go in there with leverage, right?
Yeah.
And I know that's not necessarily something we were thinking about last time when we were targeting the Overseer, right? Like, I know we were too fucking, like, cocky, excited, like, I don't know what the fuck the problem was, but point is that did not work out, right? So we need to take a different approach. Like, we can't just march in there and expect that we're gonna find out where Alex is and that we're gonna bring him home. Like, it's not that easy. So, in terms of leverage, Jeff's thinking, we target Jacob Rainwood.
How are we going to do that?
So, I'm sure you remember back in 2013, right, with Daniel Shipman, when we were researching the Rainwood family, and, you know, he could not find out anything on Jacob Rainwood. I don't know how much of these documents that you've went through so far, but Jacob Rainwood is not in there, right?
No, he's not. I've tried to at least skim all of them, but there's so much information in these.
So, you know, that's not an accident. Like, Jeff was not able to find anything on this guy at all. There are, like, no public records, there's no birth certificate, nothing. At the same time, this doesn't fucking make sense, because we know that the Rainwood family is everywhere, right? They had the school, the day camp, you know, they probably have other businesses. Like, clearly someone is Jacob Rainwood, right? But
Rainwood.
what Jeff is saying, which is the same thing that Daniel theorized like all those years ago, that Jacob Rainwood is an alias. Another member of the Order is sort of leading a double life as Jacob Rainwood. I mean, have you ever met Jacob Rainwood yourself?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, so my thought is that's got to be the case. Like, somebody is acting as Jacob Rainwood. Now, what Jeff is asking of us at this point. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do it, but
it's Alex, isn't it?
We're supposed to go through
God
all of these
damn it.
documents that he sent us and figure out who Jacob Rainwood is. At this point, he's tapped out, right? Like, he's been working on this for so long, and luckily we do have time now, at least until winter comes, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what do you think? Like,
It's gonna take us fucking forever, Chris. But I mean, I think we're at the end of our road. I think this is the only thing that we can do.
yeah, I mean, it's the best idea that I think, you know, we've heard in a while, and at this point, it's like, what else are we gonna do? Just, you know, like, wait in the woods?
I'm sick of sitting on my hands. I'm tired.
Yeah, so I think, you know, if you are down to do this, I mean, if we do start this, we have to see it through, right? Like,
Yeah.
we...
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I know how much...
I just miss him. I miss him a lot.
I know, and after spending time with them, like, I know, I can't even imagine what kind of fucking hell he's going through right now. And every day that he is not with us, he's with them. So, again, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do this. It's gonna take us forever, but...
I just wish it get started.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right. Day one of trying to figure out who the fuck Jacob Rainwood is.
Yeah.
So how's everything going so far?
Not great, but you know, we're just starting. I think step one, we can just sort of organize everything so that we can see the bigger picture, and then from there, I think we can start looking at those relationships and maybe see if some of them don't make any sense. Because I think if Jacob Rainwood is just a ghost, just an alias that was made up, you know, maybe there are, you know, some errors, right? Like things where things don't make sense, right?
Like you'll find like the slip up within the data.
That's what I'm hoping.
Okay. If I go over these one more time, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Yeah. It's not getting any easier.
I just feel like I keep going around in circles. Like there's gotta be something that we're missing, right?
Like what? I mean, we've been over this like 1,000 times, so like what?
Well, that's
do
what
you
I mean. We've been over it 1,000 times. Maybe it's something more simple. Maybe we're just looking too deep into it.
Like, what do you mean?
All right. Let's start from
Maybe Daniel
like,
Shipman.
from scratch.
It's
Okay.
Daniel Shipman.
What does Jacob Rainwood look like?
Well, I mean, we don't know because the only person who ever said that they saw Jacob Rainwood alive that we knew was Matt. And obviously, he's not with us anymore. So...
Did he ever like describe him? Like he's met him, then he should know what he looks like.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm just trying to remember if he ever mentioned anything, because I mean, we talked a lot. I mean, you remember when we were living together with him, he might have mentioned something. Fuck, I'm trying to remember.
You know what?
What's that?
I think, and I'm hoping I'm not like incepting this.
Yeah.
Didn't he mention once that like Jacob Rainwood was the same age as his father?
Fuck, that does ring a bell, yeah. Was it? Yeah.
So hear me out.
Yeah.
If we go into, here, let's get the documents. Here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here's Joseph. Date of birth, 1959. So I think, we can just go through the records and see if we
His
can find
grandfather?
anything for 1959, maybe a couple years before or after.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So after that search, we narrowed down the candidates to just these 4 results.
That guy looks like he's up to no good.
Yeah. For real though. Wait a minute, this actually makes so much fucking sense to me.
What do you mean?
The Amsels. The Amsel family and the Rainwood family both trace back their membership in the order to the Novus Ordo Europa. That was that secret society from Europe that predated the order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember Daniel saying something about that back when he initially started doing research on the order. I mean, those names kept coming up again and again.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is maybe the Rainwoods and the Amsels were vying for control of the order. Then there's a chance that it was the Amsels that won, not the Rainwoods. And if that's the case, then it could be that the Amsels have been like using the Rainwood name all of these years to cover their tracks, almost like a corporation or something. That means that Henry Amsel would have had to have led a double life. He's both Jacob Rainwood and Detective Amsel. The only thing about that doesn't make sense to me is that I feel like, well, maybe he only would reveal that he's Jacob Rainwood to other members of the order. Because, I mean, like, you didn't know, right? Like,
No.
chances, he probably has, like, a really tight circle of people that he reveals that secret to. So to everyone else, he's just Henry Amsel. Like,
Okay.
I mean, this is making way more sense than any other lead we've, like, ever had.
Nothing else that we've been reading for God knows how long.
Like, it literally could have been that Henry Amsel murdered Lawrence Rainwood and then, like, I guess assumed the identity of his son.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it sounds fucking crazy, but at the same time, like, he has associations with the police. I bet he could cover up a murder like that pretty easily. I mean, a lot easier than a lot of these other people that we're looking at.
I mean, it sounds insane, but it kind of, I think it's the only thing that has made sense this entire time.
We might have just discovered that secret that Lawrence Rainwood was trying to get out, who it was. If it was the Amsels, we just solved it. That's what Daniel Shipman was trying to figure out this entire time. That's what he thought would bring down the order. I mean, I guess Lawrence Rainwood thought that the order would, like, fall to shambles or something if they realized that he was betrayed, but I think that dude is way more egotistical and, like, self-important than, we thought initially, because clearly, if Henry Amsel is acting as Jacob Rainwood, it means that all the other members of the order, they already know. And he's just using this to his advantage, like, to stay hidden from the rest of society.
He's hidden in plain sight.
Exactly. Holy fuck. Literally, this makes so much sense to me. Like, I think it's at least worth, like, doing a deeper investigation into Henry Amsel himself. Like, if we could, you know, maybe we could contact Jeff, and maybe he could, you know, try to find out more about him specifically. I mean, this is our best lead that we've had so far, so I mean, it's the only lead we've had so far, so
I say we go with it.
yeah. A lot of it makes sense, and yeah, I think we might have just found our guy.
Knock, knock.
Holy fucking shit.
No. Come out. Come on.
Holy fuck.
Finally got it. Full disclosure, I did look at it, but here, you take a look at it.
Yeah.
Right.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I see it's not fucking 200 pages this time.
Oh my god.
This looks like upstate New York.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, no way. This has got to be the place that they're holding Alex. Yeah, I know they were transferring me upstate. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
That makes sense.
I mean, this is fucking incredible. I don't know how the fuck Jeff did this.
Thank God we have him on our side.
What the fuck? No fucking way.
Yeah.
No fucking way. This is his address.
Yeah. We found him.
This is his fucking address. Holy shit.
All right, well,
go
let me
confront him?
grab my bag. You pack up the tent, and I think we could get there by nightfall, right?
Are we finally going to meet Henry Amsel on the
It's not gonna be
stream?
that easy.
That'd be cool.
What do you mean? Like, we've got his address. Let's just go get the fucker.
No, listen, I understand. I want to get Alex back too, but we need to figure out a plan first. We can't just fucking leave right now.
Gotta
We
scope it
get this
out.
over with. We get him. We get Alex. What else do we need to fucking plan?
Listen, I understand, and that is exactly how I feel too, but I also understand that we're only going to get one shot at this thing. And we need to make sure that if we are going in there, we all come out alive and the plan actually fucking works. What do we do all this for if we're just going to throw it away at the last fucking second? We have to figure out some kind of plan. We can't just march in there with fucking guns blazing and expect that we're going to walk out of there. I just think we need to play it safe. We're only going to have one shot at this.
Okay.
And at the
Alright.
end of the day, we are either leaving with Alex or we're not. And we only have this one shot.
So anything we can ask Jeff for, or
I mean, the problem is that Jeff is on the other side of the fucking country. Like, I don't know what help he would be at this point. I don't want to think that we're on our own, but that might be the case. Fuck.
was that our last person?
Well, I feel terrible for even thinking about this, but I guess we could ask Charlie McDowell. This guy's a family now. I mean, he has other things to worry about, and he would understand how dangerous this is. He's the only one who would understand how dangerous this is. And it's not like we can just hire like a regular private investigator or something to go check out the property. This is fucking illegal.
Yeah, not only that, but like, of course our name's gonna get around.
Yeah, and especially with Amsel's like connections in the police and everything, I think.
Yeah, most PIs are even ex-cops.
Fuck, that's true. Fuck.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I think you're right. I think Charlie is our last bet. This is not what I thought my life would turn out to be.
Yeah, me neither. You know what? Let me call Charlie. I'll call him. I'll see if we can negotiate something, and that's kind of our only option at this point.
All right.
For a quick reminder, Charlie is the guy that was drinking with Daniel. They're both like, I guess, information brokers is the way to put it.
Yeah, I didn't remember him.
Hi, Charlie.
There's a lot of names in this series.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's going on? Well, you guys went dark for a while. I wasn't sure if I was ever going to hear from you again.
Yeah,
this
well,
guy. Yeah.
we've been getting by. I
Awesome
sincerely
guy.
appreciate, all the help that you've given us so far. I mean, like, you've been a lifesaver, truly. I just really wanted to say that again.
It's what Dan would have done, so.
I don't want to waste your time. I'm going to cut to the chase. I'm going to tell you why we're calling today. So, you know the situation that we're in. And long story short, we think we figured out who Jacob Rainwood is. I know that Daniel had that theory for years that Jacob Rainwood was just an alias. Well, we're pretty confident that we figured out who it is. It's this guy, Henry Amsel, Detective Amsel. He's police.
Wait,
we've dealt with him before.
The guy who's been, wow, Jesus, he's,
Yeah.
he never thought to look, wow.
We want to ask you to see if you can go to the Amsel residence and do a little private investigator work, the kind of stuff that you used to do with Daniel.
Oh boy. So you want me to scout out the house of the leader of the order?
All we really need is to understand what the security might look like at this place, because during my experience when I was being held captive by the order, I was with them for a fucking year. I know how these people operate. And believe it or not, they run a pretty tight ship. It was like a fucking prison. And my thought is that if these guys are getting more sophisticated, especially given the fact that now they got the 6th Enclave to contend with, it might be a fortress.
I'm just scouting, right? I'm not going Rambo on this. I'm just watching and coming back.
Exactly. We would only ask you, anything that a normal, private investigator would do. Just take some photos, a setup of how the property is. Again, essentially, we want to do all of the legwork. We just want to know that when we're walking in there, we're not going to be walking into a trap.
If I'm doing this, I'm going to need a lot more than what you guys gave me last time. That's for sure.
No, I understand that completely. And listen, I understand that this is very dangerous work. I wouldn't be asking you this if you weren't our absolute only option.
Oh, I gotta be crazy doing this. All right, yeah, we'll do it.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, Charlie. I can't even express how grateful I am for that and for everything that you've done. I mean, you've been our guardian angel this whole time, so.
Here's hoping the guardian gets a guardian. Yeah, I'll touch my guy. I'll get the sort of ball rolling on that. Maybe get my family out of the country for a little bit. Yeah, maybe just get them out of the way. Yeah, okay. I can get started working as soon as this call's over. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Hey, Heather, do you know if we have any more wood?
Heather?
Hey, Heather.
Aww.
Hello?
Where is he?
Hello? Anyone there? The fuck?
Is that Alex?
It looked like it.
I thought that was Alex. Yeah. That was cool.
He's Alex Proxy now.
Why did Chris go wandering in the woods anyway?
I think he noticed there was a weird video disturbance with the camera, so I guess he just went looking. I'm really not sure.
Heather. Heather. Oh, fuck. Heather. There's something. Something's in the woods.
Dude, what are you fucking talking about?
There's something in the woods.
Okay, here, Chris, just give me the camera. Chris, what, okay, you gotta tell me what's going on because you're fucking scaring me now.
Just give me a second. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
What did you see?
You have to listen to me. I know this isn't gonna make sense. But I saw Alex. And I know it doesn't fucking make sense, okay? But I know what I saw.
Listen, I mean...
You got it on camera to show the footage.
I think it's your mind playing tricks with you. Like,
listen,
I dream about him too. Like, it's totally natural.
I know what I saw.
I see him
and
too.
You know what we've been through.
I
wouldn't be making shit up, okay?
The blooming of every
I'm not
flower.
saying you're making it up. I'm just... I think that you thought that you saw him.
Listen, it didn't feel right. Something about it felt wrong. It felt like it... I haven't felt this way since the last time we saw it.
Are you... What are you implying?
You know what I'm talking about.
Heather. I don't...
Heather, you know what I'm talking about.
La boo boo.
Like, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying... Do you want to go out there with me?
No.
Aww.
Are you going to be able to sleep?
I don't know. You know what? Fine. You want to see it?
Oh.
Let's
Chris.
watch the fucking footage.
Hot.
Okay.
Hot. Right, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be back in a mo. Have fun with chat.
Okay, well, thanks. Dana Bizzle. Hi there, chat. I do have to confess, like, the whole plot twist of Rainwood is actually Amsel. It's a cool idea. But we haven't met these characters on screen, and they've just been names that have occasionally been brought up in a series full of names. I know that, like, Rainwood's an important name. I know that, and I recognize Amsel as the detective. So I recognize the characters that they were talking about to an extent. But like that plot twist had the same emotional effect on me as saying person A is actually person B. Wow. Like, no, like it. For me, it's just functional. They're figuring out, or the characters are deciding on how to approach this final act of the story. I'm all for that, and I'm very happy that the Charlie guy comes back. I like that guy every time he's on screen. I think it's definitely like his friendliness and also his accent. They really do a lot to making this a very likable character.
Yeah, I agree. I like Charlie as a character, but he also makes me think of Shawnee Boy and the TV show What We Do in the Shadows. And I like Sean, so I think there's a bit of that. Fuck. Coffee. My coffee's not opening. Ah! They make these so tight. I don't know why. Green screen, yes, I am using a green screen technology. I do own a green screen. Not here, but I do own a green screen, which does make it a little bit better, but I just have, technically speaking, I have the NVIDIA AI doing this effect. It's really, it does a very good job. It looks like I'm using a green screen. It's very impressive. I have to give it that. It's nice. Oh, yeah, I needed that. And, no, I agree with you when it comes to the kind of reveal of Amsel is Rainwood. Like, I like some of the story ideas they went with, the fact that it's like, basically they killed the Rainwood family and took over them as a persona kind of a thing. Like, that's kind of fun. But it is kind of obvious as well, right? Like, you have these two powerful families in the order that both disappear at the same time, but not really. and the only remaining family members is a guy who's a detective with the same family name. So some things I'm like, is it really that suspicious and odd? You know? Like, I would have been far more impressed if it turned out that it was a dude we had no idea who it was, right? Or even this. I mean, maybe it would have been too obvious if it was like the speaker guy, you know, because he seemed like he's quite a prominent person. But that would have been too obvious for me, and I wouldn't have appreciated that. But you're right. It's the fact that these are characters that we only know from stories and in passing, and they haven't had any on-screen appearances. So it is. I suppose it's something. But I agree, it's less impactful than it could have been.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call it an obvious twist, although I can definitely see what you're talking about there. But then again, like I didn't think it was obvious, mainly because I wasn't really keeping track of the family tree stuff. I don't really care about family tree stuff, and like I remembered the Rainwoods being important, and I remembered Ansel being a detective. I didn't remember there being a history of Amazons, because like I kind of just zone out during like the Daniel Shipman stuff, or when they start talking about the backstory.
Yeah, well, there's only so much about the Amsel family side of things. It's just the fact that we're told that they're a prominent family, but the only Amsels we really are aware of is Detective Amsel, truly, which we know he's a part of the Order anyway. So it's like, oh well, he's a corrupt cop, I suppose, part of the Order, blah blah blah. But when it comes to the Rainwoods, I think the only reason we truly know they're prominent is not just the fact that it's said, but the fact that like that day camp, that's the Rainwood day camp, right? Like they have like their names on buildings. I think even like
exactly, yeah.
Like the address that Amsel fucking lives at is Rainwood, and I'm sitting there like it's like too on the fucking nose after a point. Like it's so obvious. Well, yeah, it kind of is after a point when you really look at it. You're like, no, it's. The signs were there. He wasn't really hiding it. Let's see.
Probably.
Nick says,
"Look, I don't really have any. Sorry, I don't really have any complaints about this video. The video as it was presented, well, there was a lot of exposition, but I don't mind that. They've got a plot here, and we've only got 2 videos left.
Yeah.
And then what was coming next?
I think if anything, for me, what was more of an interesting reveal was the fact that Alex is now. I mean, I'm going to call him a proxy, but obviously that they have different terms for it in this. Like, I suppose he could be the slave. I don't think he's the master. Obviously, that's Gory Leotep, and I don't think he's the priest. It does feel like he is being just completely used by Slender Man, right? And so that's fun. I kind of like that. That was a good reveal. Like, oh, it's not Slender Man this time. It's his minion, and it's Alex. And you're like, oh, that's fun, actually. Yeah.
I definitely really like seeing Alex out there. Like, I didn't take it as Alex actually being there. Like, even like a puppet, I didn't take it as that. I
thought it was like a
Slender Man
kind
appeared as Alex.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was like we had like a vision or something. Like a Slender Man related one, because there's a distortion.
Yeah.
There were all the signs of the Slender Man.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the subversion, because I was expecting the Slender Man, and they kept it going for a while. What was not showing us anything. They kept me in suspense for a while, and then it's Alex, and that is actually a nice little reveal.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That was very well done. I mean, we kind of all called it that Alex was going to get involved in a way that he probably didn't want to, but it's funny that it was for sure he was going to become the proxy. It's very funny. I'm impressed because it was foreshadowed in the Daniel video, but nobody picked up on it at the time, says Nick. Like, even now, most people aren't pointing it out. Really? What the fact that Daniel Shipman's video kind of mentioned that the 2 families disappeared at the same time, even though Amsel didn't really disappear at the same time because he's still around. So, was it really a big reveal in Daniel Shipman's video? I guess the rest of the family disappeared, but do we know the rest of the Amsel family? I don't remember any other names.
Well, I do like the detail that this was technically foreshadowed. But not even technically, it was foreshadowed. The Daniel Shipman vlogs would actually lead to something. Like a lot of my, I wouldn't say disappointment, but like a lot of my deflationary reaction to this is more to do with the format of how this was exposited to us. It was just 2 characters looking over a bunch of papers and talking. rather than like like just to go on the complete opposite extreme scale, what they could have done, which this isn't the kind of series, but they could have like had this dramatic thing where they're talking about like, well, wait, what if all this time Rainwood has actually been, and then the detective walks on screen, it's been me, like that'll be like a more dramatic way of like even this. There's more impact to that kind of a more direct twist reveal rather than just two characters talking about it over a bunch of papers.
I get that.
Anyway.
No, I mean, you're right. You're right. It wasn't dramatic. I mean, there's still a level of impact for how they decided to do this. I understand why they did it this way. It works for obviously the storytelling with where they were and how it all kind of happened, which is fine. But you're right. It could have been more dramatic. It could have been something really cool. Like like they could have maybe figured it out after they, like, let's say they had a tip to break into Detective Amsel's house. Maybe he had information. Maybe he was hiding something, and so they decided to break in. And they overhear like a meeting between him and somebody else, and that's how they find out by eavesdropping that he is Jacob Rainwood. That would have been quite cool,
Yeah. There definitely there's plenty of ways that you can do that kind of a plot. They went with the thing that they chose to go with, and that's fine. I'm not complaining about it. No. I'm just explaining my lack of reaction, I guess.
I understand. I completely understand. Ren says the exposition here is bearable because they actually feel like real conversations. Oh, that's true. I do appreciate the way that they act in some of these things. Their conversations do feel like real people talking about stuff with the fact that they're not perfect with the word choices they have. They stutter. They like have little freakouts and things like that. It does feel quite real, and I do really appreciate that from the acting of the Dark Harvest crew. It's quite fun. Yeah, is some of it a little over the top? I mean, with the culty stuff, sure, but yeah, I think it's well done enough. Like we're seeing them actually have to figure it all out. Very true, very true. Mommy Dommy roleplay session at Little Caesars is back. Hi, Mommy Dommy, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm not going to say your full name all the time because it's a bit of a mouthful, but welcome back. Nick says, when I say Daniel video, I mean the Dark Harvest video titled Daniel. Right. I think that's when they first met Daniel as well, was in that video. Ellie says, it's me, making the purple guy reference from Five Nights at Freddy's. Very good. Ren says, it's me like the purple guy. 5 Freddy's at night. Yeah, 5 Freddy's at night. That's what I like to do sometimes. I eat 5 Freddos at night, and that's it's still like £2. It's expensive these days. Ellie says, it's me, Matthew Lillard. Nice for the movie. Great. And then Nick says, I agree, they could have made it impactful, but it is quite impactless. Yeah, but it still helps the plot move along, right? And it allows them to progress with the story. It works. I mean, it's fine. At least we know where they're at. Compared to it being like completely out the blue that they're, going into this dude's house and they're like, this is Jacob Rainwood's house. Then we'd be like, what the fuck are they? What? Like, that would have been out of left field, So it is good that they at least kind of told us what's going on. And I'll take that over nothing. I'll take that over nothing any day. All right. Is everybody ready for the next one?
Yeah, I'm definitely ready for the next one.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
I think things are going to happen. I assume
so. Well, there's a playlist. Oh, it's because it's backwards. I forgot.
It's backwards, yeah.
Yeah, I can fix that. Aha, now it's not. I have a plugin.
I wish YouTube had that.
I know, it's stupid that they don't have
that feature normally.
It is stupid they don't have it innately, so I had to freaking get an extension. But it works. Luckily, you press the button, it just flips a playlist. That's all it does. And I'm like, yeah, I'm with you, though. It is stupid that YouTube's like, no, you're not the creator, so you can't do that. It's like, come on, shut the fuck up. Stop it. Okay. Log entry number 38, the Rainwood Estate. It looks like they're going to be, this is either we're going to see Charlie's footage of him scouting the place out, or this is going to be after that, which is probably what I'm thinking. I think it's going to be after that. Ooh, let's go.
That was Markiplier for a second there. It just slightly has. It has a lot of the, like, not the facial features, but all the accessible, the hair and the beard and the glasses and a bit of the face.
Oh, I'm so fucking hungry.
I just got some good news for you. Just heard back from Jeff. Apparently, he just wired the money to Charlie. So Charlie's going to get started working on the investigation, like, as soon as possible.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long is it gonna take?
That I actually don't know. I should probably talk to Charlie about that, but my guess is, based on what we were discussing before, I think it's going to be like a couple months.
I just hope that Alex has a couple months. If I'm being quite honest. Like, I don't mean to, like, stress you out anymore, but...
Yeah, I know.
So do you want to talk about the other night, or what?
Did you hear that?
What?
Sound like a knock. Like somebody knocking on a door.
They're in a public place, so I'm just kind of assuming it's noises.
Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure I'm not going crazy here.
Because you gotta stop keeping it in, dude.
You saw the footage. You know what I saw. That wasn't
I know.
Alex. That was not Alex. I don't care if it looked like Alex. That could not have been. It makes me worried about whatever they're doing to him there. I mean, we have not dealt with anything like this in years. Like over a decade.
I'm just trying to figure out why now.
I don't know.
Do they know that?
I don't know, and that's what's scaring me. I don't know what's going on. There is just so much that doesn't make sense, and I feel like running it back over and over again in my head, trying to make sense of it, it's making me go fucking crazy.
You can't do that to yourself, dude. Like, we're not gonna have some answers for a while. Unfortunately, I hate to say it. Until Charlie gets through everything, the what ifs are gonna drive you insane. The change for the hoagies are my other pair of pants. I'll give it to you in a bit.
Oh, okay.
Let's not even cut to that conversation.
Right.
A few years back.
Wait. So she said the change for the hoagies are my other pair of pants. Did you change pants after you got the food? That'd be weird, right? That'd be weird, right? That'd be weird.
Yeah.
When we were, I don't even know why we were still celebrating Christmas, because, like, there was nothing really for it except for us. And, Alex, I could not find my pocket change anywhere for, like, 3 fucking months. And then for Christmas, he bought me the bracelet. I was like, that's where it came from. That's where it was.
I can't believe that fucking thing is held up for as long as it has. Like, it must have been like, what, like $5, if that.
Even if it was $5, it felt like $1 million to me. That's the Alex, regardless of what happens, that's the Alex I'll always remember. And
Yeah, well, don't talk about him like he's already dead, because
it's hard.
I know. You know, though, like, fuck it, we need to cling on to that hope that he's okay, that he's still alive, and he's going to be the exact same Alex that we always do.
It's not a matter of if, but when. got your appetite back.
Way too curious about the bottle of Coke. It looks bigger than the bottle of Coke.
Hey, everybody.
But not as big as like a liter.
Just want to go ahead and give you...
Okay. I guess you got a point. It's probably just like a bigger size. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had to guess. It's probably like 600 ounces. Or milliliters, sorry. 600 milliliters.
Could be.
It looks bigger than the regular 300 milliliter bottles. I know too much about Coke because I drink a lot of Coke. I drink it out of cans. I drink little bottles. I get the big 1 liter or 1.5 liter and 1.5 liter and 2 liter bottles. I've had 3 liter bottles before, but I've never seen one of that size.
Well, it's going to keep them up at night, folks.
Probably will.
And that next stream, he'll be like, I found the size she was drinking.
It'll be like hair disheveled, but like a whiteboard behind me. I figured it out.
It's purely an American size.
I've been here this whole week, ever since this stream.
Researching Coke bottles.
But yeah, I'm willing to bet it's an American thing. It's like kind of quite a super size, but it's like I imagine they probably just made bigger. It's like a 300 ounce one is like a handheld bottle. This will be like a bigger handheld bottle.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway.
Moving on.
You an update of what's been going on for the past few months. So as we expected, it took a bit of time for Charlie to gather.
Nick, Ren, we will ask her when we next see her. Okay, we'll ask Heather when we next see her.
We'll ask her about the Coke bottle she was drinking like 4 years ago.
That'll be one of the questions we hit her with, and she'll be like, "This is what you want to ask?" You're like, This is one of our most requested questions. Yes, we have to ask this. That'd be great. No, I'm actually still waiting on an email from her, but because hopefully I think their ending is supposed to be sometime later on this year, and we're still down. We're still down to do the fun whatever
watch
we want.
Party.
Yeah, watch party. Maybe hang out with her and others and get them in for like a Discord call and like really ask them questions and stuff. I think it'd be fun. It'd be very fun. Kind of like we did with Ren for the end of Everyman Hybrid, so something along those lines. I think it'd be great. Yeah. I think it'd be really great.
Well, like Ren's not like a spokesperson for Everyman Hybrid, whereas Heather is in Dark Harvest.
Yeah.
But it was that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, luckily, at least Ren knows her stuff about Everyman Hybrid, so thank God for that. I thought it was only fitting to have an expert on. I mean, this is part of the reason Jordan's here. Yeah. He's an expert too. And now we're like we're a duo. We do co-host and shit. It's fun. It's very fun. Anyway, sorry. We're back on track now.
Okay. All the information to help us out. Chris is actually on his way to pick up some stuff from a dead drop in Massachusetts from Charlie. He went to pick that up last night. So we took the Amtrak up. I'm here by myself. That's why I'm the captain of the ship right now. Everything that has been going on has been physical through dead drops, even though it's been a pain in the ass. But he went to go pick up the plans to kidnap Henry Amsel. Charlie's been really, really careful with
casually.
Anything electronic,
it was
email,
very casual.
In case anything were to get compromised, especially knowing that he's got a family to protect. From what it seems like, Chris should be back sometime soon now. I talked to him when he was at the station. He said that everything went well, that we have a bunch to talk about. So I really hope that he shows up soon, because I am getting freezing and I am really, really anxious. So, more soon.
Thanks, Heather.
Hey.
Oh, shit. Hello. Finally. Welcome back. How was the trip?
got a lot to talk about, so we should get started. So I spoke with Charlie last night. He literally did not even want to see me in person. We spoke on the phone.
We were able to do 7 on-site visits and a bunch of intermittent online research. And what we discovered was the following. So this site, number 1 Rainbow Drive, has been around since the 1800s. We're looking at about 200 years of history in this place. Known as Fox Run Farm from 1840 to 1932. Part of the old farm actually still exists and is used presently. And then after that, until about 97, was when it was known as the Rainbow Estate. Classified as an urban development by its zip code, the estate is, as of 2019, valued at almost $4 million. And for reference, Amstel purchased it in '84 for $200K.
Wow, holy shit.
What a fucking country. Number 2, Rainwood, listed under Amstel but leased out to a Belsen Brewing Company, specifically to one Erica Matthews, who is the CEO. A lot of this, some of the stuff on this property is public. So
oh, really?
Yeah, they got 2 parking lots that are public and a public bathroom. I'm guessing they do case testings, whatever brew of the month they got working on.
Right. Do you think that'll make it easier or harder for us, the fact that it is open to the public?
Well, it would likely distract the bigwigs that if they are there. Security, maybe, depends on if they really think.
So there's security. There's security at this place.
Oh yeah. We'll get to that in just a moment. I'm gonna run down just a little bit more of the compound itself. So, 7 buildings on this compound. Only 2 of them are listed. That's number 1 and number 2. The 3 remains at the old Fox Run Farm and the water tower are unlisted. Now, the good news is that all this area surrounding the compound, that's dense woods. You can take cover in them, and it's very likely they're not going to see you. At least they didn't spot us. We made pretty good use of that cover.
Okay,
that being said,
that's good.
It's not entirely undeveloped. You got footpaths and dirt roads that pass through, so you got to be mindful of that, whether it be hikers or human security. The big bane of your existence is going to be this open field across from the 3rd parking lot. That's employee parking, and they got 4 cameras trained right on it.
Okay.
So
Shit.
they're going to see you coming a mile away if you go through there. Now, to security. Security force that they've hired for this place is listed as a Huntsman Security Solutions, which sounds like the dummiest dummy corporation I've ever heard of, but that's likely because it's a front for the order, most likely.
Gotcha.
We noticed anywhere between 3 to 6 of them in all. And it's possible there are more on shift, but these were the 6 that we noticed. And they didn't seem to change very much from what we could observe. Then you go for both security buildings, which are placed here and here on the opposite ends of the compound. That being said, you look over those times that I printed, it's not entirely consistent.
Do you think that will make it easier for us then, or is that going to be harder to, pinpoint?
It's going to make it harder to predict when exactly the shift change is going to be. So you're going to have to watch out for that.
Yeah, it sounds like they're just sort of lax about it, I guess. Like, it's not...
Pretty much. Cameras. We spotted 10. I labeled their positions on the map for you to look at. So I got this place wired worse than Gitmo, I swear to God. Motion sensors are in the tree lines on the outskirts of the compound. I counted at least 14. There could be more.
Shit.
And they are very sensitive. And when I say sensitive, I mean I saw a squirrel cross that field and it lit up.
Okay.
And there's a ton of wildlife out here. You got rabbits, skunks, squirrels. I saw so many freaking deer in that place. It was ridiculous. I'd never seen that much deer in my life.
Oh, interesting. So, do you think that's going to be to our advantage then, that they trip so often?
Well, it could be both a blessing and a curse, because it means that anything is going to set those things off. But because anything would set those things off, the guards might not necessarily just go scrambling looking to see what set them off.
I see. Okay.
From what I could observe, there were only 4 points where we you cannot observe any motion sensors. That would be the front entrance to the brewery company, the service road, and the eastern service road, which ends in the forest and forks into two little footpaths we noticed near the open fields. However, all 4 of those points are monitored by at least one camera.
Great.
So,
okay.
Basically, if you don't have a camera, you got a motion sensor. If you don't got a motion sensor, you got a camera. They got their bases covered. Now, that water tower, try as hard as I could, I couldn't figure out what they were using it for. Security comes in and out of it. I can't say to what extent, though. It could be where they keep for the cameras. It could be where they take the smoke breaks. I'm thinking you put somebody up there with a rifle and a good pair of eyes, and they got a good view of the entire compound. We didn't notice a whole lot of activity outside of security, except for the last day that we were there.
Okay.
On that day, that was August 14th, we had 3 individuals that came in between 8:55 and 3:34. It's a Caucasian male, middle-aged, 6 foot with dark brown hair. Now, I couldn't verify for certain that was Henry Amsel, but it seemed entirely likely that it was.
That's good. I mean, because if we can... The thing is, I really, really would love to get that, like, positive ID on Amsel if we're going to do this, because obviously this is a huge risk.
Yeah.
Although I'm guessing that since there is so much security, there's got to be a reason for it, so...
I mean, that's a hell of a lot of security just to sell some beer.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So, with all this in mind, put it all together, and I think I got a plan for getting him out of there. Really?
Okay, well, I would love to hear it because this sounds fucking insane. Him and his team, were working for a couple months. They got photos, they got maps, they got all this stuff. I will admit, it's going to be a lot harder than we initially anticipated. It's not just like, rolling up to somebody's house.
I mean, I didn't expect it to be easy, but, hearing that from you doesn't instill a lot of confidence.
I don't know if you're quite ready for how fucked this is going to be. So, I got a couple maps for you.
Mm-hmm.
There's essentially several buildings in this compound. There's 1 Rainwood Drive and 2 Rainwood Drive, which is right here. 1 Rainwood Drive is where Henry Amsel's residence is listed. Okay. There's also this guest house off to the side here. This whole thing is built on what was once called Fox Run Farm, which was a farm back in the 1800s. Was bought by the Rainwood family in the 30s, I think, and then it was converted into residential. This is actually fucking crazy. There's literally a watchtower on the property. I am not fucking kidding you.
What is it? That one right there?
Yeah. So this building here is literally... So this actually is the remains. This whole area here is the ruins of Fox Run Farm.
Okay.
And they converted an old water tower into essentially like a watchtower like you would have in like a fucking prison.
That's crazy, dude.
It's insane. I mean, clearly this is the right place. Like, yeah. I'm sure that Charlie was correct in all of the research because this is exactly what you would expect from a cult compound.
Yeah. Okay, so is this like the trails? What the fuck? What's the difference between this one and that one?
Okay, so essentially what you're seeing here, all of these yellow paths are all service roads. Okay. So leading into the property, into the compound. This red line here, which is like surrounds the borders of the main compound area, Charlie and his people believe that there are motion sensors in the woods.
Oh my god.
See here, all of these triangles are security cams, and then this is sort of an estimation of what Charlie thinks that the like field of view is for these cameras. This is the CCTV index that they have. There are literally at least 10 cameras that they were able to spot and track. There's, Eastern Service Road, the Northern Service Road, a bunch of them at the field.
Like every angle of the field.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's also the side and front entrance of One Rainwood Drive, and then there's also the brewery parking lot. I'm going to be walking due west through the woods once I'm in, and then eventually I'm going to reach this yellow service road path here, which Charlie refers to as the Eastern Service Road.
Okay.
And there's a northern path and a southern path, is what he was
That's the green line,
me.
you said?
The green line. So the green line is the path that I am going to be taking.
Okay.
Essentially, to get in.
Cool. Like it.
Yeah. That got a lot more interesting when they brought in the visuals.
So basically, there's going to be two roles.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to serve as the distraction. You're going to be dressed up as an Amazon delivery driver, and you are
Awesome.
going to go up to the front door of One Rainwood Drive, and you are going to deliver a package. Now, the reason you're doing that, again, is to be a distraction. We want all of those security guards to have their eyes on you.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be on the opposite side of the compound trying to sneak my way in and get past all of those security cameras.
Okay.
Well, we probably should have gotten the distraction to be somebody whose face the cult isn't aware of.
True.
But yeah, this is a good plan. I was hoping for this kind of plan.
Yeah.
It's a smart way to approach a place with that much security. Here.
Charlie gave very specific directions too. So he said on that Eastern Service Road, I should look to my right, and I will see a like an old like sewer drain spout. So while I'm coming down this road, eventually I'm going to reach a small footbridge. Now the bridge apparently has a motion sensor on it. So what Charlie recommended was to essentially just go around it. There's a small stream.
Like the actual bridge, you have to go around it?
I'm gonna have to go around the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so that's what the
Yeah, so in summertime, I guess, or whenever this was taken, this is the stream on the other side of the bridge, and I'm gonna have to jump that.
Okay.
Essentially. So I'm actually going to be able to go around Cam 1 here, but there's no way to avoid Cam 4. Cam 4 is the northeast security camera overlooking this entire field here.
Oh, you weren't kidding. This is really open.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah,
is
no,
this grass going to be there?
I don't know. It depends on what time of year that we're doing it. I expect,
mowed.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, there's this huge field. Charlie said that this photo doesn't even do it justice, really. It's a huge field. It's a huge open field, and there's essentially nowhere to hide. So basically, once you get out of the woods, you're going to be seeing this massive open field, and then the One Rainwood Drive, Henry Amsel's house, at the opposite side of this field.
Deer. Spy cameras. It's a very chill deer.
I think this is
not just running away.
Is that the security
cam
pole?
4. Yeah, this is cam 4. I'm pretty sure right here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see a better shot of it there without the leaf coverage. It's right at the top of the pole there. So this is where you come in. So while I'm crossing the path of camera 4 here, you're going to be delivering the package to the front door of Henry Amsel's house.
So is that where I'm delivering the package at?
Yeah, so that I'm pretty sure that's the front door.
Okay.
So again, just like really try to memorize exactly what that building looks like, because there's a few buildings over there, right? There's also the brewery.
I think she's wearing a mask. Okay, that's smart.
Yeah. Happy guy. Welcome to chat, buddy. Good to see you.
So, like, is there at least a way to disable the cameras, like, to prevent us just literally walking into this, like, instant death zone?
Yeah, well, so I talked to Charlie about that, and he was saying that we shouldn't try to disable the cameras because that actually might bring more attention to that area.
Yeah.
So again, if there's anybody monitoring these security cameras, the moment one of those cameras goes down, they're probably going to go to try and fix it.
Yeah, so it literally alert them to our presence.
It's going to alert them to the area, and so then we literally would have a security guard to avoid on top of all of this.
God damn it.
I just have to book it. I'm going to be going down this road, making sure to stay on the inside of this row of trees here, because on the opposite side of this tree coverage here is the guest house. I'm going to be coming up here, I'm going to be crossing, and then eventually I can take cover in the ruins of Fox Run Farm, which is right here. So what I'm supposed to do is essentially go under the tower and just try to hug it as close as possible, because again, their field of view, they can't see what's directly under their noses. I'm going to be breaking in through a first floor window on the side of the house. I believe that's the window. So I think that's the window that I'm going to be breaking in. So I'm going to make my way in. We're going to find Henry Amsel. And then I'm going to be walking out the front door with you. We're going to be getting in the car and we're leaving. So this whole thing should take maybe 5 minutes maximum. We should just be
That's
in and
tight.
out. Yeah.
So, how are you feeling about this entire plan? Because this is extremely, extremely complicated.
I know, but Charlie put a lot of work into this, and I trust him. I mean, like, first of all, it makes me glad that we did this in the first place, and that we are going to put as much, like, planning into this as possible.
I don't think we could have done this without him.
No, we would have been caught in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And
I mean, there's so many factors I didn't even think of. Like motion sensors? Jesus Christ. it's going to be really difficult. We're gonna have to do a lot of practicing, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're right. I think we can do this. I mean, I have to have hope. I have to have hope. Like, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying.
This is our last chance, Chris.
I know. This is our one shot at getting Alex back. We're not going to get another chance like this again. Think about how bad the security is now. Imagine if we try this and we fail. We're never going to get another chance. So we just need to make sure that everything goes exactly as planned.
Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear Chris.
Metal Gear Chris.
What was that?
Sound like an owl.
Chris to point the camera at a surveillance camera. A surveillance camera?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I have a package for Henry Ansel. Just looking for his signature. Is he home right now?
He's not home right now, but I'm again, security, so I'm taking it off the hands.
Sorry, it's policy. I have to have his signature.
He's not even
Is he
home.
inside, or is he?
Not sure I know right now. Mr. Ansel does like me to go through all the categories and see stuff, so if you just want to give it to me, I'm not sure.
I mean, I can wait until he gets home. Like, he's not until.
Okay, I mean, we can wait. And while we're waiting, why don't you look at yourself?
You know, I can go ahead. We get this signed. I'll
You're not
go get
getting
my
any
wallet.
signature until I see identification.
Listen, dude, I'm not trying to be difficult, but like, if he's in.
Nope.
This security guard needs to be more fucking with it. There was even one. Oh. Why is there a lot of gunshots? What's going on?
That security guard really did not react.
Yeah, he's not very good at his job, is he? Still a good scene, though.
Yeah.
Still a good scene. But what happened?
This doesn't make any sense.
I do have a guess.
What the fuck? Oh, it's so dark out.
It's Bathrobe Slendy again.
Oh my god, we got Bathrobe Slendy again. That's amazing. I fucking love that.
Let the ghost go up in the face.
The quality suddenly seems grainier. I wonder if there's something going
Yeah.
on.
Alex? Alex? Alex, is that you? Alex? Alex, it's me. What the fuck? Where are we? What the hell is going on? What happened?
Chris!
Oh, wow.
The radio tower over there? Yeah. Just a bed, so. Back there then? Do you want to circle back around, or do you just want to go back to the radio tower where that much building was?
This is really cool.
We need to circle around to get to the radio tower. Alright. Is there anywhere else that we didn't look? Not really. We've been here all day.
How did they make this part?
My guess is they did a lot of planning. In which case, if they I mean, to think that far ahead in your own story and be like, hey, this will come up later. We're gonna get extra shots of some of these older scenes. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Well done.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't understand what's happening, but that was really cool.
That was really cool. I wonder why there were so many gunshots, though. I wonder what that was about.
There's a rival gang with 6 orders. They probably came and did a gang war, cult war. That's my first guess.
It's a good guess. Yeah, the 6th Enclave. I remember what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys. Plus, the next video is 6th Enclave in the title.
Guys, I found him.
He's still breathing.
Yes. I think we should take him out while we still have the chance.
Hold on. If we shoot him now, the shot's gonna be heard from miles away. We know the other one's out here somewhere. He's dangerous. I say we just try to get him back to the truck. Is that us?
Run!
Sounds like the piston noise from Half-Life 2.
It is, right? Yes, that's just too many shots.
Yeah,
Like,
that did sound like Heather.
yeah. But what kind of magazine do they got? Like, goddamn.
The dual wielding akimbo. I just got a gun, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like she's got a gun.
Oh my god. Chris, get up. Chris. Oh my fuck. Chris. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chris. We need to get out of here right now. Are you okay? What? Are you feeling alright? Chris, are you okay? Yes, it's me. Yeah? Okay, here, hold this. Chris, we don't have time for this. Chris, are you alright?
Still in the outfit.
Alright, we need to get out of here right now. I've got the 6th Enclave on my tail, and we don't have much time. You need to get up. Are you
okay?
Can you get up?
Yeah.
Alright, here, let's go. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, you got it?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Run, Chris.
Here, keep holding my hand.
Okay.
Aw.
Okay.
We're gonna get out of here. Okay. We're gonna get out of here, okay? I promise you. We're gonna get out.
Okay.
Chris, what the fuck? Why'd you wander off? I've been looking for you for so fucking long. What happened? We had a plan. We had a plan and you... This is why we had a plan. What the fuck happened to you? It's okay. I'm really fucking scared here, man. Let's just get back to the fucking car, alright? Let's go.
Heather, where the fuck are we?
What the fuck are you talking about? We're still in the Rainwood estate. I thought that you like ran into the woods. I've been walking the trails this entire time looking for you.
Heather, you will not believe what just fucking happened to me.
Chris, what's going on?
You're not gonna believe this.
Well, I need you to explain it to me.
I saw Alex. I saw Alex again, but...
Here? You saw him here now?
Oh, I was back at the Atlantic test site. It was years ago. We were young. Fuck. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. I saw myself.
You are.
I saw Jesse. Jesse's fucking dead.
Alright. You can just calm down. The
understand.
Enclave attacked while
I'm
you're
a
gone.
time traveler.
I would not be surprised if he's been working with them this entire... He's probably been jumping through fucking time. He's going fucking insane.
Oh God, no wonder if this is what his life was like. Oh God, no wonder he went fucking crazy.
Chris, this is not good. I don't know what this means. If he's ramping up again, I think something big's happening. Right? Are you alright now?
Are we almost there? We've got to be getting close, right?
I think so. I think it's a little bit longer, but we're almost there.
Fuck.
I really hope my grandfather didn't get to him first.
Fuck. Heather, how do you feel now that your grandfather is like the enemy?
Doesn't fucking concern me. As far as I'm concerned, he died a long fucking time ago. You and Alex, you're my family. And I will do anything to protect you guys. Anything.
Aww. Thanks, Heather.
There's one thing I need to tell you before we get to the car, but I need you not to freak out.
I got a dog.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
I think it might just be easier if I just show you. I mean, here, just take the keys.
What am I supposed to do with the keys?
Just open the trunk.
Okay.
There's a dead body in there. Oh, a live body. Who the hell are you?
Heather, who the fuck is that?
Listen, I had to improvise, and I found the girl at the Rainwood estate, and I thought that if I could get anything, it would be somebody, leverage.
Oh, leverage. Okay, that makes sense.
Don't you love it, Chris? I stole you a girlfriend.
I don't fucking know, dude. I panicked.
Told him about this before making him open the trunk.
Yeah.
So who the fuck is that?
I don't know. I haven't checked her pockets yet.
Here, then give me
Here.
that.
Damn it.
Blueberry, not every girl is Heather.
At least there's something.
Should have freaking ID on her. Oh, look at that, Alice Amsel, Rainwood Property
Oh my God,
Group.
it's like the detective's daughter or granddaughter or something.
I guess so. Oh, that's funny.
Oh shit.
That's good leverage.
Yeah,
What is it? Oh.
it means that they actually did manage to do something on this video. That's good.
This is Angel's daughter.
Like, his actual daughter?
It's gotta be.
Good job, Heather.
Calm her down.
Listen. If Amsel is gonna trade Alex for anybody, it's gotta be his daughter. This is our ticket to getting Alex back.
Honestly.
Well, shit. Okay,
Yeah.
I admit I didn't see that coming.
That was a cool video. That things happened and they actually made some progress, and that's good.
Yeah, that's.
And there were some really cool moments in there.
It was very good. Very good. I like the fact that that both Nick and Ren decided to remind us that Bathtub Slendy is Kin von der Ritter, aka Heather's grandfather. So Heather's grandfather appeared, and I suppose wanted to show Chris a bit of the time travel capability that he can do.
Oh, right. So that's what that is.
Yeah.
I didn't pick up on any of that.
But then the thing is, I don't feel like Chris fully understood what was going on.
No.
So that's a slight shame that he might not have been like, oh my god, I can even see myself. What looks like a younger version of me, I must be in the past or some shit. You know, even any of that. I feel like he was freaking out for the wrong reasons. Jesse's dead. I saw Alex. Like, you could have also been like, oh, I also saw myself.
Yeah,
From the past.
That single, yeah, just including that detail made it a lot clearer to Heather what he was talking about.
Yeah, agreed. It's interesting. It's really interesting. I'm kind of on the field of I'm still not exactly sure where it's all kind of going. I imagine there's going to be a level of dismantling of the cult. But I mean, Kin von der Ritter, the fact that he's even still alive is bizarre. But what's his deal? Because he's still working with the cult, but he showed Chris stuff. Isn't he supposed to be like a priest? He's supposed to be part of a role in the cult. Why is he doing these things with Chris then? Very strange. Very strange.
I do remember he is with the Sixth Enclave because he was the priest of the Sixth Enclave.
Yeah.
He was like so. I understand that he is affiliated with them, and I understand the relevance there. Although, I guess, and what I'm about to say may have more to do with the fact that I'm not retaining as much information from this series as I should be. But I feel like I would have liked to have seen him show up more throughout the series, because this kind of felt like the first time I really saw him. So I didn't really know who the heck it was.
I mean, we
Bathtub Thunderman for a moment.
Yeah, exactly. And so that tells me that ages ago when we first made fun of Bathtub Slenderman, that was Kin von der Ritter as well. But so now it's a little bit more clear, and at least it makes more sense with the fact that he clearly has been able to do this past stuff anyway, because his videos look like they were manipulating time as well. I still don't really understand the play with all that. Because so if he's meant to be on Slenderman's side, why is he showing Chris and these guys all of this?
I don't think he's on the Slenderman side. He doesn't. He wants to stop the Order from summoning the Slenderman because he thinks the Slenderman is dangerous. So,
we got that from
like,
this book, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, because it is against the order, and also like chat keeps implying around right, saying he's also against the protagonist. Although I didn't get that from the book.
Yeah, I'm
What I
also
got
not
from-
getting that from his behaviors. Like, why would he show Chris anything if he's not trying to tell him something? He
the only
let
way-
Chris go into the past. That's not working together, and it's confusing. It's confusing. What's his goal? You know?
Yeah, that's like biblical God miracle stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the past.
Yeah, it's just odd. If he's playing both sides, that's also odd. But
I mean, like,
I suppose he could.
I can understand. I can figure he's kind of probably meant to be like an enigma kind of figure, where he's doing something. We don't know exactly what his personal motivations are. Like, we know the Six Enclave's motivations, but we don't necessarily know his motivations, because he seems like he's probably gone a bit crazy because of he can see time and whatnot. But,
Yeah.
So I'd see him. I'd guess he's like a Tuviar kind of figure, especially since he's also coded that way because he's had the creepy videos.
Very true. Very true. Very, very much a lot of similarity with that. But it's also her grandfather. Did they have like a? I thought she and her grandfather got on really well based on her previous information. So why is he not even remotely trying to communicate with her?
Well, from what I recall, she respected her grandfather and liked him, but then she found out he's also King Von der Ritter, and he's also involved with the cult and the Six Enclave and the Slender Man, because he vanished for a while, and so she'll have been on a good relationship with him before he vanished, but then after he vanished, he's gone like mad, and so Chris asked her like, "How do you feel about your grandfather being the enemy now?" So like it's a change. So it's a change in how you viewed him.
Yeah. Makes sense. It is certainly strange. Oh, Ren says it's funny that's Chris's wife in real life. Oh, so the lady who plays Alice. Wow, good for Chris, man. That's nice. Get your wife involved. That's really fun. I see. So that has allowed chat box music dings. That's good to know. I'll have to. It's a way to. I don't mind it popping up, but if it's gonna make a noise every time, I need to look at. Oh no, it didn't that time. I don't know how some of this shit works. There's new buttons all the time. Maybe I don't know. She isn't one of the chosen. Oh, okay. So is that why Kim Von der Ritter doesn't mess with her then? But if messing with Chris,
that sounds about right.
Then that means Chris is one of the chosen. I mean, obviously we kind of put together that Alex must be one of the chosen because he's being fucked with by Slender Man. So if Chris is one of the chosen as well.
We knew Chris and Alex were the chosen because they're the ones that the cult were like, "Oh, we can't kill you, but we'll threaten your family." Because they're the chosen.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Poor Heather then. Just chopped liver in this whole thing. Her own grandfather would rather talk to everybody else but her. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, yeah. Okay, he's probably insane. Of course, it's there's a variety of things to it. I'm just making jokes. I'm sorry. Nick says she knew her father and grandfather has been part of the cult for her whole life, though. That's true. That is true. But I mean, she was even part of the cult. I mean, it's not like it was all hidden to her. She even stated she was part of the cult for quite a long time until she decided to properly help these guys. So it's not like
I don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember at some point, like her opinion on her family changed.
Yeah.
Probably when the cult tried to kill her and shot her in the leg.
Nick says, that's my point. Yeah. It's a good point. I might turn that noise off then. I don't mind the chat box stuff coming up. But if it's going to be a noise every time somebody puts in a chat, that's going to become weird. I mean, I suppose when we're chatting like this, it's fine. But that it wasn't hidden from her. About her being chosen. Right, yeah, no, of course. Of course.
I'm going to go for one more sleep break.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay.
This is a good time to have a quick five before we go into the final log entry at the moment. I will also go for a moment because I have to go to the toilet. I trust you guys can behave yourselves. I'm sure you'll be fine. If I click this one, it's not a great thing. We can keep you here. This'll be fine. Okay. I'm sure you guys will be fine. But I can't observe you while I'm away. I can only do it when I come back, so behave yourselves. I'll be back in a few. Had to change your mind about the cult when she learned they were about to begin the harvest. Yeah, she didn't like all that stuff. And yet it's been many years since that. So it's taking a little while for them to do this harvest. Long harvest. Just saying. But you are right. Be back in a bit. It does look like I'm in his room. And then I disappear behind the curtain. Look at that. That's great. That's really funny. I like that. That is very funny. It is very funny. I like the fact that I just like disappear into his curtain and come out that way. It's very funny. I'm entertained by little things. I really am. Yeah, looks like you guys have really been having a bit of fun. Nick even says, yes, you did disappear behind the curtain whenever you come back to read this. It's great. I think it's really funny. I just uploaded a new video 18 minutes ago. Yes, technically it was scheduled, but yes, I have indeed. I should probably have a little look and see how that's doing. I always like to try to be around during a release period of time. It's doing all right so far, actually. Fair bit of comments.
What's going on?
What's going on? But yes, a new video did release on the channel. That is true. That is true. Catches you 40 views. Yeah, it's pretty good. The Tormented by a Dog one. It's a decent little story. So you guys have definitely had all kinds of fun. That's good. Counting numbers. Happy for you. Yeah, we have just come back. Delete your spam counting messages off.
I guess Nathan was gone.
Yes, I had to. I was going to the toilet.
I didn't know.
No, it's fine.
No.
I should have put on some background music for you guys, but I forgot to do that. So apologies. I'll have to get better at this. Chaos says, yeah, I got a notification in the middle of the stream, and I was like, but I'm already here. Yes, no, it's a story video. That's all. That's all. He walks into your house behind your curtain. It's so funny. I can't believe I got to see that. It's so great. So whenever I leave, Jordan, I don't know if you've seen it, but it looks like I'm like walking into your room and then I'm like walking behind your curtain. It's great. Just easy. Go to the bathroom and put on a song. Well, yes, maybe next time I will, but I simply forgot this time. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, everybody.
Pie's here now.
Pie's here.
Hi there, Pie.
Bye. Do you want to say hi, Pie?
She's on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
I just see her. But...
She might make an appearance. We'll see. Anyway, we finally made it to the current point of Dark Harvest. This came out only a few weeks ago, so this is still fresh. This is the newest. I'm excited to see this. Log entry number 39, The Order and the Sixth Enclave. She's even still wearing the Amazon outfit. That's funny. So it's still the same night then. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
It's not that bad of a situation that we've got ourselves in. We've got his daughter. If anything, we could just have her call her father.
Yeah.
So, let her know, and then we could maybe arrange some sort of trade-off.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. Like,
we've got her, we can trade for Alex, and if anything...
Fuck.
Damn it.
Fuck.
That's good. That was good framing.
Yeah.
Like the episode of Breaking Bad where Walter sees the guy walking around the neighborhood
All right, here's your phone.
that's tied up in the basement.
You know what to
Whatever.
say, Coach.
Dad, there's some crazy people. They got me in front of a Target, and you need to call the police. No.
Don't you fucking move.
He got me in front of a Target.
Amsel. You know who's talking right now? Yeah, of course you fucking... Listen, Rainwood, Amsel, whatever the fuck your real name is. We have your daughter right now, okay? You are going to give Alex back to us. Listen, you care about your daughter, don't you? Listen, if
Guys,
you
quit it
want
with
to
the
see
spamming.
your daughter again, you are going to give us Alex. Okay? So where is he? Yeah, he's exactly where we thought he was. Yeah, Redfield, right. Okay, so are we doing this or what? Okay. Well, it seems like your dad fucking cares about you.
Aw.
All right, good. I'm glad to hear it, and you better be alone, okay? Don't bring anybody else. We are gonna be watching, okay? So it's your daughter for Alex, okay? All right.
You got the wrong person.
Oh,
My dad doesn't have anybody.
We definitely do not have the wrong person. You are exactly the person we needed. I can't believe it.
What?
Yeah, he actually said yes. He's gonna do the trade.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah, but listen, don't worry. You're gonna be fine as long as your dad follows through on his end of the deal. Okay?
He's not a part of any deals. He just works in real estate. Like, I work for him. Please just take me home. I promise this has been like a weird mix-up, and I.
listen,
So did
I
I.
get it. It's really scary. Like, my family was a part of the order. It's a lot to take in and a lot to absorb. Chris, what do we...
Listen,
How do
we have a long drive up to upstate New York,
What?
up to Redfield, so listen, we can explain everything to you on the way. Get in the car.
No.
Get in the car.
I'm tired of asking, just get in the car.
Yes, hell in the woods.
Listen, I'm sorry for the way that we had to treat you back there, but you have to understand there's a lot on the line for us. And, like, I'm sorry that you're mixed into all of this, but it's just the way that it has to be.
Why? I'm telling you, I have no relation to this. My dad has no relation to this.
I always knew him as Jacob Rainwood. I didn't know him as Henry Ansel.
I'm sorry. That's the CEO of our company. That's not my dad.
Wow, you really don't know anything, do you? God, fucking.
That's not.
You know what I would have done to be in your position? I would do anything to not know anything about the order. Like, I knew about the order my whole fucking life. I was inducted when I was 16 years old. My father forced me into it. I don't have the luxury to not know any of this. And I'm so sorry that you're wrapped up in all of this, but
What is the order?
you have to understand that your father is not who you know him to be.
But again, that's not my father. Jacob Rainwood is the CEO of the company I work for.
Have you ever met him? How do you not know? Like, oh my God.
You're saying that's my...
Your father is Jacob Rainwood. I know, it's a lot.
Well, he doesn't have your friend.
Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
I don't know what this, like, cult thing is that you guys are talking about, but my dad is not involved. And neither am I. So if you could please just let me go.
No.
Yeah, you know what? I don't really know if this is gonna be very productive. So why don't we all just have a nice, quiet ride up, okay? We don't need to talk about this anymore. If everything goes well, you're gonna be seeing your dad in a couple hours, and everything will be fine.
In a couple hours, we get to have our friend back. Somebody's following us.
Fuck, really?
Hey, you see that black car?
Yeah. I don't see that black car anymore. I feel like we might have lost him.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see him.
Okay. I think I'm just paranoid.
No, makes sense. I'll keep an eye out though.
Okay, thank you.
You know, Amsel is willing to give up Alex so easily. You know, like when we had that call, I was not expecting it to go as well as it did.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of surprised too, because it just seemed like very... I mean, like, I'm surprised. I mean, we do have his daughter, but I just kind of wrote it off like he just wants her back, but...
It makes me wonder what Amsel's motivation is here, because like the whole reason that they've been holding Alex all this time, I mean, it's been fucking 6 years. 6 years. The reason they've been holding him is because they need him to fulfill their stupid prophecy, because it says that, you know, the chosen ones, which apparently they think are Alex and me, are supposed to be killed by, you know, that monster. And I mean, it's been years and hasn't happened yet. I'm still around. Alex is still around. And I mean, we haven't even seen that thing in years.
The test site.
Slender Man will be at the meeting.
The test site.
What?
We need to turn around. We need to turn around. We have to go to the test site right now.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Heather, calm the fuck down. What is going on? Pull over right now. Heather, calm the fuck down. You need to explain to me right now, what are you going on about?
No. You're exactly right. He's not going to give up that easy. He's not. He's trying to force all of his cards on the table. He's trying to deceive us. He's lying. He's not in upstate New York. He's bringing him to the Atlantic test site because he wants us.
Why? Why is he bringing him to the test site?
Because Alex needs to be sacrificed at the location of the first rift so he can complete the harvest. Like, he's going to open up the rift to the fourth world.
Wait, I don't understand though. Why now? I don't get it, because
he's desperate. We've got his fucking daughter. He sacrifices Alex, and then the prophecy's fulfilled. He sacrifices everyone.
Wait, but hold on. The fucking monster, Gorileotep, needs to be the one to do it.
Exactly.
Are you saying that like they can like summon him
They're
somehow?
going to summon him with Alex. Alex is the chosen one. It all ends with him.
What you're saying does make a lot of sense, and you know, Amsel Rainwood, it's not like he's been honest with us.
Why would he be? Why would he be?
Shit.
You have to trust me on this. I promise you, Chris. I would not be making such a rash decision right now if I didn't know I was right.
Okay.
Can I go now?
Yeah. Let's go.
Thank you.
I don't know, the fucking acceleration just wasn't working. Like it seemed like the engine just cut out.
I think it just like stops.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even remember the last time we got an oil change once. Well, I don't know. This has anything to do with it.
Oh shit.
Oh, it looks okay. And the color's good. Yeah, let me try to start the car up again.
Sure.
We'll try that.
Neither of them was watching the girl. She's still in the car.
Looks like she
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Power.
Yeah.
there's no gas in the car.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I think I was too tired. I didn't notice.
I mean, the good news is it's not a hard fix. We just need to
True.
grab a can and find a gas station.
Okay. It's not too bad. There's actually a gas station that's like less than a mile from here. So.
All right. I mean, will the commuters be a problem, or?
No, you know what? I'll cut through this like residential area here. You know, it's just a quiet neighborhood, and I think we should be fine.
All right. Let me grab my purse and we'll head on over. But I'm just.
Wait, somebody needs to stay here to watch Alice. I think you should stay. I can go get the gas. Like I said, it's less than a mile from here.
Okay. Well, just hold on 1 second. It's an air tag.
Okay.
Just put it somewhere inconspicuous on your body. Like,
Okay.
I want to be able to know where you are. I've already lost you once. I'm not losing you again.
Okay. I get it.
Just be careful.
Aww.
Heather, it's me.
What?
The black car that was following us, it found me. I don't have much time. What do I do?
Just calm down. You have the air tag. Just hide it somewhere.
Where? Where the fuck do I put it?
Just put it in your shoe. Just calm down.
Jesus Christ.
You'll be fine. I promise.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck! Oh,
Keep that thing rolling. Think about it. This is going to be really useful for the archives, for the next generation once the ritual is complete. This is the first time in over 65 years the rift is being opened. It's finally happening. So, people come after us are going to need to see what's involved. I'm going to make the call. Overseer Rainwood. Yes, this is the arch-vassal of the 4th Enclave. We have him. We're prepared for the ritual. Do you really think the 3rd is ready? After all this time, I mean, I have to ask, and pardon me, but why now, after all this time of waiting? Is the harvest finally complete? I'm sorry, sir. I don't mean to disagree. I'm not disagreeing. I just can't. I can't believe this is finally happening. This is what we've been waiting for decades. For decades, we're gonna finally make the trek to the 4th world. If I may ask, sir, when will the 3rd chosen one be ready? Okay, we got really lucky. He's in one of his trances. They're moving him from a warehouse in Redfield. It's like a 6-hour drive, so they should be there by tonight. There's been some complications. When we were preparing the first body for transport, we found a tracker on him. So it's very likely that his friend knows where he is, and, well, she might be coming for him now. She might be coming to intercept us. What do you mean? Wait, what? The 6th Enclave? Who told you that? How is that even possible? I don't understand. We couldn't have been followed. I made sure there were no mistakes. There was no mistakes. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so what you're saying is the Oracle is working with them now? I didn't want to believe that he turned traitor. He's working with the 6th Enclave? Why now? Oh my god. That's incredible. So he can see us right now. Yes, I understand. Don't worry, Mr. Rainwood. We will make sure he gets to the lab safely. Okay. There's been a change of plans. There's patrols on the border of the property, and they've seen the 6th Enclave. They're here, there's already been shots fired, and it's dangerous to stay here, so we gotta move. Let's go. We gotta pick up the pace. Keep moving, but keep your eyes peeled. Hurry up! Let's move! Ah! Keep your head down. Can you hold this position? Go! Go! Get him out of here! Keep moving. Keep moving. Don't look back. Let's move. Come on. Hurry the fuck up! Keep up. Keep up.
Listen, you're gonna bleed out. Here, I know first aid. Let me help you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I need to think. I need to think for a minute.
Listen, we don't have much time. You are going to bleed out.
Fucking happen. Oh, fuck. No fucking chance, okay? There's no fucking way. We're about a mile out. We're just gonna keep walking, okay? You lead.
You're gonna pass out right the fuck here in this forest if I don't help you. I know first aid. I can help you.
Fuck me. There's supplies in my bag. If you try anything, if you fucking try anything, I will fucking kill whoever you have left.
Yeah, good luck. Here. Just let me see it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Listen, I need you to put pressure on this. I need to get the other stuff.
Okay.
Keep holding it down. Keep holding it as hard as you can. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. You gotta put this much pressure.
Fuck!
Here, you got it. You gotta hold.
Fuck you, man.
You gotta
Fuck
hold.
you, man.
Hold that. Hold that. Fuck. You are soaking right through this. Fuck, okay.
It got pretty fucking deep, man. It got pretty fucking deep.
You gotta get to a hospital as soon as
I can't go to a fucking hospital, man. I gotta get you to that fucking facility to finish what we fucking started.
All right, here, keep holding this. Keep holding this right on top.
Yeah, I
okay?
got it.
You got it. Fuck, it's still soaking through. We gotta stop the bleeding.
You don't even know who I am, man. You don't even know who I am.
Why would I know who you are?
I learned you in chemistry class.
Well, my name is Stephen Sharkey. I think you might have known my brother.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I bet you are. I bet you fucking are.
It wasn't supposed to turn out like that.
Yeah, nothing was supposed to turn out the way it turned out.
He was a good friend.
Yeah, he was a good brother too.
Listen, I know you probably don't believe me, but I never wanted that to happen. I never wanted that to happen. I regret it to this day. You gotta keep putting pressure on this.
You fucking shot him in cold blood, man! You and your fucking friends killed him!
It's true.
Yeah.
It was part of the cult, but yeah.
His sacrifice won't be for nothing. His sacrifice won't be for nothing. It's gonna fucking happen. We're gonna fucking make it matter.
Yeah. It will matter.
You understand?
Matt always mattered.
Right? You gotta understand. You gotta understand what we're doing fucking matters. You gotta, it's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. You fucking get it, right? You fucking know it means something. So we gotta keep going. Okay? Is this done? Are we done?
Here, keep holding, keep holding.
Hurry up. Ow! Fuck!
Yeah, I know.
Watch what you're fucking doing, man!
Relax.
I feel lightheaded.
Here, you're lightheaded? Here, listen. Do you have any water or anything? In your backpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep putting pressure. Okay. Okay. Okay, here. I found it. Here, I got it. Here, take a drink.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
I was waiting.
Stop! Oh, fuck!
Damn. Damn, Chris.
He killed Matt for less, so of course he's gonna kill the brother.
Yeah, I'm just surprised he went through all the effort of trying to help him first.
Well, you have to get him to lower his guard and pick off the let go of the gun.
You could have just let him bleed out.
Could have. Something was.
Oh my god.
Are you alright?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. What
Where
fucking
was she?
happened? Are you okay?
Yeah. It's not my blood. Listen.
I saw that the air attack came to the Atlantic test site. I assumed the worst.
I'm so glad you're okay.
I never thought that I'd see you again. The order got me, and then the Sixth Enclave, they attacked, and I was able to get away. Yeah, they found us again. Alex. Alex is he's on the way here. He's gonna be here in 5 hours.
Are you serious?
Yes, they're bringing him here. You were right. They're bringing him here.
Oh fuck. If they're bringing him here, we're at endgame. This is not good. We gotta fucking go. We gotta go right now. If we have 5 hours, let's just regroup, figure out a real plan. Obviously, the last time we fucked it up.
Okay.
This is our last chance.
Okay.
Last chance. Right,
Okay.
Let's
go.
Okay.
Well, stop video, stop.
I thought you clicked on that Minecraft video for a second there.
No, I clicked back. Well, shit.
Okay.
We're all
Yeah,
caught up. And
Yeah, we're in game now.
Yeah, that's quite a statement to say. You know, that's quite a statement to say we're in end game kind of status, which is incredible. So clearly, I don't know if the next video is going to be the finale or if it's like building up to some kind of a finale. It's hard to say. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what they're gonna do. Because I feel like one of them will die and this rift will open. I do feel like that could happen.
It'll probably like start to open and then be stopped.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on if they want to have a happy ending or not.
Yeah.
I could definitely see somebody dying.
Yeah, I do think somebody could die. I think that's a decent possibility. At least either Alex or Chris, and it'll more likely be Alex would be my guess. Because I feel like Chris is just he's kind of become the main storyteller of the series now. But I could be wrong. It could be Chris who goes down. They might both be fine. I really don't know. But it would be silly if it could be Heather. But the thing is, if Heather dies, it doesn't sadly change much of the series. But which is obviously terrible to say. But it's just because they're the chosen ones and she's not. Yeah, interesting. They said in the description of the first of these videos that it was the first out of 4. Oh.
Yeah, so there'll be one more.
There will be one more. That's going to be a fun little watch party day. That'd be good. That'd be good fun. Hopefully we'll hear back from Heather. That'd be exciting. I'd love to hear back from Heather. See if we're all going to do a little watch party together or not. Otherwise, we'll just sort it ourselves. It's not a problem. Not a problem. You feel like it's going to be Chris? Yeah. It could be Chris. It could be Chris who gets killed. I don't think it'll be a sacrificial thing. I think it'll be like they die just and because it's within the area it counts or something. You know, I'm not sure. Chaos is also leading Chris, but can't put my finger on why I mean that way. I can understand that, and it wouldn't be surprising to me that the character we've come to see as the main storyteller is the one who goes down. I wouldn't be surprised with that. Team Chris. I mean, Alex is fine, but, you know, Chris is... We've just gotten used to Chris being the main guy pretty much the entire time.
I think, like, with the visions that Chris has been having, like, he's been seeing the past and seeing Alex wondering about it. I think, like, I could see that as being in hindsight. It's coding him as, like he's getting closer to death, because he's getting closer to his past, and he's getting closer to something unreal. I don't know. And I just feel like he's been like losing himself a bit more. Like, he's been panicking more than Heather has, and he's been just freaking out more.
Yeah. Ren also says, I feel like it's Chris based on the revelations of the 6th Enclave vid, and if Chris is the lamb, then I'm pretty sure it says he ends up the sacrifice. That's right. So from our understanding, based on the book and the scriptures and everything, it does seem like the lamb is just a classic sacrificial character, in which case it would make sense that would be a chosen person. So that would be an interesting way to put it. In which case we have to wonder if Chris is indeed the lamb. Hard to say. Yeah. Because if you ask me, he's getting visited a lot by Kin Von der Ritter, who is the priest, oracle, whatever. And I'm wondering if that's because the Oracle is trying to indoctrinate the new Oracle. Don't know. I have no idea. Just an idea. Just a thought. Nick also says, I don't think it would be Chris because the videos feel like he himself going over the videos. That's, that makes sense. Although, the only reason I'll kind of potentially disagree with that is simply because at the start of this playlist, when we started the videos and they had the classic black video with the white text,
yeah,
I feel like that could be anybody. And I feel like if it were truly Chris going over stuff, Chris would have been on camera because we see Chris go on camera all the time to talk about stuff. So that's why I'm thinking it might not be Chris. You know, like I think that's why Chris might end up dying.
No, I think that it's also possible that none of the protagonists will die.
Oh, for sure. So I think it can easily go any number of ways at this point in time. I do think, because they're still putting up the videos on YouTube now after the fact, and they're showing us things from the past, that they've probably stopped whatever was going on, right? Yeah. That's the vibes I'm getting on this, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, and plus, another the text at the beginning of this stream said they're uploading these videos for closure, and I feel like if the rift had happened and the world has changed, you wouldn't really call it closure anymore. It'd be more like explanation. But the closure is like this thing has ended.
Yeah, and we're just kind of finishing putting everything together so we can, like I said, so we can have the closure. We can move on type thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nick says, I know it was Heather writing the white text, but still, do we know that? Is that confirmed somewhere? Maybe from like previous videos. Maybe that's a thing that she's been doing. In which case, then I would draw that same conclusion. Then that would make sense. Ren says, I think someone dies, but they stop the thing from happening. That's the vibe I get. That's the vibe I get.
Maybe Jeff dies. Maybe he shows up one last time, like being the hero again, which is like he's good at being the hero. Just suddenly appearing with a gun. Maybe he'll appear, like he'll Han Solo this thing, appear at the last minute, kind of save the day, but then he'll die in the process. And that would also be sad because like Jeff has been he's been a good help to the protagonist.
Jeff has been a good protagonist. You know what we need? You know what we need?
What?
We need Daniel Shipman to show up.
Yeah.
He could be the sacrificial lamb. And you know what? I'd be like, you know what?
And he'd have all the Christ parallels, and it would like really linger on the sheer sorrow and emotion of, oh my God, Daniel Shipman. We all doubted him, but in the end, he gave his life.
Oh my God, he was the third chosen one. Because they mentioned there's a third chosen one. Yeah. They've been alluding to that, and I'm like, I wonder who that's going to be then. I'm just saying, if it's Daniel Shipman, it will be kind of fucking funny. I wouldn't hate that, even if it's just incredibly cliche and dumb. It would be very funny. It would be is funny what they want? Probably not, but I wouldn't hate it. It would be funny. But I want him to come in like the chosen one out of the Matrix, fucking like badass leather duster, sunglasses, ready to fucking like beat down. And either he's a badass or he just looks the part and he fucking flops. That'd be amazingly funny. Satan. That'd be so funny. I would love that. I would love that.
Yeah, have Daniel Shipman be the Mr. Satan for this. This is the Cell games are coming up too.
I would fucking love that. That'd be really funny. That'd be really funny. Oh man. Nick says
he'll die just like Gurgi. Ellie gets it.
Just like Gurgi. No.
Black Cauldron, yeah.
Yeah, you can't say that about Gurgi, man. That ain't Gurgi didn't deserve that.
I mean, like, Daniel Shipman kind of is the Gurgi of the series.
He really is the Gurgi.
Why I'm kind of hoping that they go all out with like really trying to make you pretend that we care about him.
Honestly.
Like he gave his life for everyone.
Honestly, that would you know what? And a lot of people might hate that, but honestly, I'd be like, you know what? It's beautiful. It's beautiful and it's great, and I'm so glad they did it. Or can you imagine he like goes one-on-one with Goraleotep? That'd be fucking funny. That'd be so. It turns out Daniel Shipman's like an eldritch being as well, or something.
One Punch Man.
Or he's Siren Head or some shit. There's so many things they could do. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just saying, have we confirmed Daniel's dead?
No.
Not to my understanding. I think we have alluded to it, but I don't think it's a proper confirm. Daniel Shipman 00. That's the new series. It'd be amazing. It'd be so freaking funny. Oh man. Nick says, I took it as we moved on, but we waited 4 years to show the footage because of how over this we are. Oh yeah, no, of course. And I understand. If anything, I like the logic they've gone for with this one so far. The fact that like, hey, look, we did record all the stuff, but we didn't show you right away. And it's like, yeah, that's smart, especially if you're being watched on your fucking YouTube channel. This is the way to combat that. That's great. You show after the fact. So I'm loving the logic. There's a lot of good things in this so far. Remember, if you ever need someone to blame, you can always blame it on Jorge. Aw, Nick, no, don't say that, man. Don't say that. No, you can't blame it on Jorge. It's not his fault, man. Did a good job. Alpha Coder says, LOL, that would be so funny. I think so, too. I think so. I would love a Daniel Shipman redemption arc. I would love that. You know what I would hate, though?
Noah Maxwell redemption
arc. Oh, you fucking knew it. I was literally going to be like, Noah. I would hate it if Noah comes back. He just doesn't need to be here for the... I don't truly know what in addition he brought to this besides Daniel Shipman and the connections of how all of them are connected to some kind of a order cult and everything like that. You know,
Noah would be the Mr. Satan. He would show up when all hope is lost. Like hold on, guys, I got this. Walk right to the swagger up to the Slender Man, rear back his fist, and the Slender Man just vanishes him just instantly.
Yeah. Or what it is like, let's say, you know, Alex or Chris gets killed or sacrificed or whatever. The fourth world rips open this rift. Noah Maxwell walks through that rift. And he's like, I've been waiting for this. And then Slenderman kills him. That I wouldn't hate that either. I'd be like, cool. It's a cool way to go. It's cool. Or Daniel Shipman comes through the rift. That'd be fucking sick. Want to see that shit. Turns out he wasn't dead. He was taken. Ooh.
Yeah, like he walks out of the rift and he just says, like, you summoned me?
Round 2, motherfucker. Honestly, it's great.
Like, turns out he's Goraleotep. The Slender Man's just like a proxy of him.
The Slender Man is actually his slave. Oh no. That's funny. Oh, that's great. Ren says Noah Maxwell is dead as far as I'm concerned. Oh, for sure. I mean, rest in peace, Tribe 12. Maybe. I mean, I assume Tribe 12's over. I don't know. I keep up with that. Ellie says he shows up when shit gets spooky. Blueberry says 3 channels of chat in the stream that are mine. Congratulations.
Well, I know what 2 of them are.
Yeah, I mean, what's the third one? Do you want to tell us?
It's Alpha Coder, because I see that would be so funny. And Blueberry had said that same thing earlier, but then was like, oh, wrong channel.
Then Nick says he won't come back. Nobody wants a. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, I think it's Noah.
Yeah, I would think so. Well, yeah, no, that's bad. Yeah, I wouldn't want him coming back either. So we're just gonna pretend that he died in a glorious manner that entertains us and doesn't really benefit his series at all. I like the idea of him just being instantly vaporized by Slender Man in the Cell games. I think that's pretty great. Yeah. Eleanor says which? Yeah, thank God. Yep, me too. NAN00. Oh, Nate at Night 00. Oh, it's all right. It doesn't quite sound the same. And then Ellie says Michael Bay explosion death.
I think the funnier thing is just like him, like, oh, hold on, guys, I got this, swaggering up, and then like he just like what one frame he's there, next frame he's just gone.
Yeah, it's just like instant. It's like he's trying to square up with Slenderman. You see distortion for a frame, and then it's back to normal and just gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. So it's like,
And
where'd he go?
And
Don't matter.
And nobody even responds to it. Nobody acts like he was ever there.
Yeah, they're just like, that was weird. Just keep on with their lives. They don't even address it. It just happened. Oh man. Oh, amazing. Well, so we'll keep an eye on this. We'll keep an eye on this, and if I hear from Heather, that's gonna be great. And we'll see how that all goes. We'll sort out some kind of a watch party thing, because I don't know the schedule for whenever this finale is coming out, I suppose. But that's fine. We'll keep an eye on that. Next week, boys and girls, next week, we're doing Rosswood, the new stuff from the Marble Hornets guys. Very excited. I haven't seen any of it yet. I'm very excited. I'm going in blind. Jordan isn't, but that's
5 hours. I mean, it's not 5 hours. It'll be 5 videos.
5 hours. Whoa.
Yeah, I imagine we don't without the finale, we don't know how long the full thing's going to be. But all the videos so far have been about 15 to 20 minutes. I'd guess the total is going to be less than 2 hours. It'll be like a horror movie length. Decent movie length.
No, that sounds good to me. Easy for us
Actually,
to knock out.
A lot like today's stream.
Yeah, easy to knock out. Plenty of good material. Plenty of good chat with the chat. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a good little balance, and that makes it a lot easier for us, which is good. Let's see. Last video, Tribe 12 had a fake news station talk about how he died from falling from the tower at the boardwalk, which did happen. I remember that Daniel video, yeah, where he was up in that tower thing. That's right. Okay. So in the Tribe 12 universe, it's said that he died, but I don't know if that's canon in this universe. I guess they're all part of the same universe. I don't know how they want to do their storytelling, so I'm not gonna make any claims. I don't know. Ren said, if I remember correctly, he did actually die according to what Adam said. But yay, Rosswood. Yay, Rosswood. I agree. Nick wants to know if he can ask something. Of course you can, Nick. What would you like to ask? What would you like to ask? We took a bit of time. I'll hang out for a little bit. Ellie says, ooh. Helen the Woods says, Rosswood 00. You can't just put 00 on everything and then it becomes a thing. Like, Rosswood is its own thing.
How about ooh 00?
Ooh 00. Then you have to like shrink the zeros so they look like O's, and then you'd be like, ooh, which one's the zeros? Ooh. Yeah. It's not a very good idea. Let's see. Blueberry says, yeah, Alpha Coders is the third channel. We did piece that together. Thank you for confirming, though. Because you did say it as Alpha Coders. We did see that. But thank you for the confirmation. Nick says, I know you plan on sometime in the future watching Red Hat. Yes, I am. I just wanted to ask, do you know what that series is actually about? I've never seen Red Hat, so no, I do not know what the series is about.
And I've never heard of
it. If you'd like to give me like a quick idea, a synopsis, Genderman. The Genderman. That works so well.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god. But yeah, if you want to kind of give us a little idea what Red Hat's about, that's cool. I'd like to know. Yeah. I don't need to know all the details, but a little taste, a little synopsis or something would be cool.
Yeah, don't spoil things, but premise, synopsis.
Maybe tell us a premise, maybe some of the characters or whatever. That'd be cool. Genderman. It's Oh, that's funny. That is really funny. I love that. So much. Oh, God. So, Jordan, what have you been up to this week?
I've been playing Case of the Golden Idol, and I did play a bit of Silk Song this week, but I've made more progress. I've beaten some more bosses, which I'm actually getting pretty good at it. I still haven't beaten Act 1 yet. I've been finding more of the maps I didn't even know was there. So
fun.
I've been doing that.
Yeah.
And I've been listening to the new Between the Buried and Me album. It took me several listens to actually probably understand what's even happening in the album. It's a dense album, but it's fantastic. That's it. Nick's replying to the thing.
Oh, that's cool. Nick says, I feel like I should preface you. The whole thing is an allegory for being a transgender woman. made by a real transgender woman. All right. Who has made a Slender Man web series before, prior to coming out. So
that's why Ren said Gender Man.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's what I meant. If you didn't know that, that's really good to know. That's really good to know. That's cool. That's a great synopsis, in my opinion. Nick, says Chaos. Excellent. I like that. She made the series called Stan Frederick BTS. What's so? Hang on. Let me just try to understand. So she's made one series, or she's made two Slenderman series.
I think that she's made two, because Nick said that she has made a Slenderman web series before, prior to coming out.
Yeah.
So there's one before, and then there's Red Hat.
Right. So does that? So there's two. Good to know. So is Stan Frederick BTS? Is that the prior Slenderman thing, and is Red Hat the newer one?
I would presume.
I would presume that too. Stan Frederick actually comprised of two different versions. Oh, okay. So technically three. Wow. Okay. So it's a little more complicated. So, I mean, clearly you guys know a lot more about this. Would you say that Red Hat is a decent starting place, or do we need to start with the earlier things instead? Because I'm happy to kind of follow advice. If you feel like it's better to start with the earlier stuff and then go into this, whatever. Red Hat is their newest project. I don't know what that noise was. You hear that?
No. You suddenly appeared full screen on my TV now.
Oh, is it because I stopped sharing the screen?
Might be. Hell in the Woods. Hell in the Woods. I hate to break it to you, but Nathan already has a gaming channel.
I do. It's Nate at Night Gaming.
Nate at Night Gaming.
It used to be called Nate Dog, but Nate at Night Gaming works better for SEO, so that's why I did that. And I do still work on new videos.
Now, I still want to get you to play the Dream Machine sometime.
We're going to do that. The thing is with the Dream Machine is you want to be involved in that. So we need to set up like a scheduled time, like maybe once a week or something, to just bash out like a couple of hours of it. In which case, I'm fucking down. Okay. At the moment, I'm playing on the gaming channel. I'm doing Supermarket Simulator because I like simulator games anyway, and weirdly, it's doing really, really well. So I'm gonna see that through to make my Super Bodega Mart. I'm really excited about that. Otherwise, I also do horror games because, I mean, this is a horror-themed area, and I love horror games. I'm always down to scare the shit out of myself. Jump scares get me every time. I hate it. I hate it so much, but they get me every time. I would much prefer games without them, but you can't evade them. So it is what it is. Fucking nightmare to play sometimes.
I haven't seen anywhere near all of your gaming videos. I've seen a handful of them by now. But I will just, as a recommendation to anybody watching this, I'm a fan of your playthrough of Slide in the Park.
Oh, Slide in the Woods, yeah. That was good. I liked that game. That what a fucking weird game.
That was good. Yeah. And your playthrough of Lost in Vivo is also a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lost in Vivo was fun. I really enjoyed that. Okay, so Stanford, right? Okay. Red Hat is her newest project. Okay, she's also worked with other creators such as Dylan of ML Anderson. Right, okay. Red Hat is standalone. You don't have to watch Stan Frederick BTS. Okay. It's a different universe / continuity. Okay. So we can watch them independent of each other, and that shouldn't make a difference. Okay, cool. Because if you feel like we can start with Red Hat and everybody's happy with that, then we'll do that. If you feel like there's a better way to do it, I'm all ears. I'm happy to trust your guidance, because I have no idea. Also, random thought, I tell you, I'm starting upload shorts. Cool, Hell in the Woods.
Nice.
Don't know what to do with the information, but cool. Ren says, Val is really invested in the Slenderverse creative space. I'm sure she'd love to come on and talk about stuff, too. I'm more than happy to have guests on, whether they're part of projects or whether they're experts or experts in a variety of matters and stuff like that. We're always happy to have people on. Absolutely. I mean, we had Ren on, and that was just for shits and giggles, really. And it's not like we would never have Ren on again. We would totally have Ren on again for more times. If people want to hang out, we can come up with more people in our Discord chat, and that way you can have more people if you really want in these little streams. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a very good idea. I was even thinking of pivoting to, because a lot of people told me, oh, Nate at Night sounds like a talk show or something like that. I might even do like little talk show segments where I have guests on and stuff like that. People can call in. I've got to figure out a system for that.
It does sound like a talk show.
It does, right? So I've got to figure out that, but it's not impossible. There are call systems. I just gotta look into some ideas, and I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be real fun. Kind of do a little bit of that as well. Nate, you should play Silk Song. Well, it's on Game Pass, so I can. And I will, but it's another one of those games that requires your dedication and time, right? And as much as I love that,
yeah, well,
I don't have the dedication or the time at the moment.
It's basically like another Elden Ring, but 2D.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I loved Hollow Knight,
it's like that equivalent of difficulty.
Yeah, I mean, I've always liked Castlevania. I've always I liked Hollow Knight. I like quite a few of the Metroids. I haven't played all of them, like Jordan has, but so I'm sure I'd love Silk Song. I'm really sure I wouldn't. Like I said, it's on Game Pass, so I don't even have to freaking buy it. I could just play it through there, which I'm sure I will. Will I record it all? I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but I could if people want it.
Well, I just had a thought. Like after now that we've done like 3 different Slenderman series, it would make sense for you to play like Slender the Arrival or something like that.
We could do that. We could play some Slenderman games on here. We could do that.
And Nathan, do you know who wrote the plot and lore for Slender the Arrival?
Wasn't it the Marble Hornets guys? Weren't they involved?
It was all 3 of them. Yeah, it was the Marble Hornets group.
Yeah, maybe you telling me this, and that makes it just far more impressive. The fact that clearly their expertise was required, and it's like, it's nice right there.
And also the creator of the Slender series, the game series, is Mark Hadley, who's one of the primary like Homestuck musicians. It's a small world.
Ah, shit. Okay. Well, we could do that. We could do Slender the Arrival on here. I think that's cool. It makes sense. It's in tune with all the Slenderverse stuff. How long is it, do you think?
Like 2-3 hours.
Okay, be a dedicated stream then. Yeah, a dedicated stream for yourself. Well, we could do that. We could do that.
Yeah,
it's totally.
I know, like, I played it when it originally came out, but in the past like few years, it's received sort of a free update that's basically a full-on remake, and I haven't played the remake yet.
Right.
So, yeah.
Oh, well, but we'll look into it. You and I will keep in contact about that, and also Dream Machine, of course. But I feel like that can easily be a recorded thing for the other one. Whereas if it's Slenderman stuff, we could do that for the stream. I think that would work as well. Have I played Five Nights at Freddy's? I have played Five Nights at Freddy's. I did not beat it. It got incredibly bullshit after a point. After a point, I was like, no matter what tactic I'm using, I am failing. I think night 4 I made it to, and no matter what I was doing, I couldn't win. So I had to kind of take a break from it. But if people want me to go back and try doing more of those, I can. There's a lot of jump scares. I didn't love that so much, but it's an interesting premise, and it's a horrifying time, haunted animatronics and stuffing people into suits and shit. That's I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to die that way. Nick says,
the game's built around jump scares.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Nick says, when I say Red Hat is an allegory for being a trans woman, I don't mean that in the did you know the Matrix is an allegory for being trans type thing. I mean, the series is very directly about it. Is the Matrix an allegory for being trans? I didn't get that from that.
I think like because the Wachowski, well, at the time, brothers, they transitioned to become the Wachowski sisters.
Right.
And looking back at the Matrix through that lens, it makes a lot of sense.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it was intentional, but it works out very well.
Right. Okay. I mean, it's not an issue if that is the case. It's if anything, it's interesting that it can fit more than one kind of an allegory or a thematic system, I suppose. It's interesting. Hell in the Woods says, I uploaded one about you. You did? A short? Oh, okay, cool. I'll have a look at that. Is it on your YouTube channel? Ren says, that'd be awesome. I don't know which part we're talking about, but yeah, I agree. Whatever we're talking about. Hell in the Woods says, going to start making breakdowns of the story of Hell in the Woods. Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope you know what you're breaking down.
That could be a good format for
it could
fleshing
be.
out the story.
It could be. It never hurts. Never hurts. But figure out your information. Figure out your fucking information. Blueberry says bye. Excellent. Bye and bye. In alpha coders. Ren says, give me $20. Give me $20. What?
That's a Slender Man meme.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Back in the day, I don't remember why it happened, but for some reason people would just associate the Slender Man with this really cheesy rap song, like "No wifing in the club, give me $20, give me $20." So there's this meme going around that the Slender Man appears because he wants $20.
Oh, not like the Loch Ness monster who appears in "I Need About Tree Fitty." Tree Fitty. Love that.
Yeah.
Love that shit. It's so funny. FNAF was more interesting as the person not playing it, and before the lore got destroyed. Well, it's just incredibly confusing lore, right? It's like there's a bunch of games, and now there's like books and stuff, and the movie was weird, but it was good. Weird, but good. I'd still watch the second one for sure. Yeah, not sure. I'm not sure all the lore. I just know there's haunted kids, and there's the William Afton like basically never dies. That much I understand. I've seen some of the game theories on it, but then I decided not to go too heavy to it because people wanted me to play it, and I was like, okay, well, I don't want to spoil too much then if I'm going to start playing it. Ren says, I do like the movie. Yeah, I kind of like the movie too. I thought it was all right. Yeah, I did think it was weird how the animatronics decided to befriend the little girl, and they all ended up having like super safe, fun, and happy times. Kind of took away from the horror of the situation, and then the animatronics ended up being good and helped fight against Afton. That was kind of cool, but a little odd, but you know, it was all right. But I mean, if anything, Matthew Lillard did a great fucking job. I was really impressed with him, but I think he's a good actor anyway. Let's see. The sisters have agreed that it could be read that way. Okay, about the Matrix. Okay. Ren says, I think whether it was intentional or not matters less than the fact that people see it that way, and I mean, they did turn out to be transgender. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like there's some truth to it in that way inherently. Yeah, you're probably right. Ellie says, it could have been subconsciously about their experience before they came out as trans. Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense to me. Like they didn't realize it at the time, but could see it looking back. Hell in the Wood says, I was going to leave, but I'm staying till the end. Aw, you do like me. Ren says, exactly, Ellie. Hell in the Woods also says, the short is on my channel. Excellent. It's good to know. I'm assuming your YouTube channel, but yes, I'm going to go with that assumption. Good. Very proud of you. Well done. Ellie says, I appreciate that the animatronics were actual puppets. Yeah, I do appreciate that. I did think they could have gone like a CGI route, and that would have been less good. But knowing that it was a lot of practical effects, I did appreciate that a lot. I thought that was very, very well done. Like seeing some of the behind the scenes of like Matt in the fucking suit and everything like that, and I was like, that's got to be like hot and sweaty and a nightmare. But you know what? That man puts in 100% every time. He's a great guy. Nick says, Everyman Hybrid in universe when they had the fake Slender Man was going to end with a $20 joke. Aw, that would have been good. In series with the fake Slender Man in the workout videos. I see. Ellie says, I think that was the Jim Henson Company working on the animatronics. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. They've done some very impressive things over the years. And it's really good to know that they're still at it. That for me is the best part. They do such a good job. Because I mean, Jim Henson, they've done all kinds of like puppetry and animatronics and things like that, if I remember right. Because I know,
yeah,
I know they've done
also
they've done quite a lot of the puppets. I think they also did for I think Labyrinth as well, and Dark Crystal maybe.
I think so. Definitely Dark Crystal.
Yeah, definitely Dark Crystal. Maybe Labyrinth. I'm not 100% on the Labyrinth side, but I mean, yeah, I think Gremlins as well was another one. Jim Henson Company's done quite a lot. They have done quite a lot.
Yeah,
it's always good to see.
And somebody from the Jim Henson Company went to work for Valve when they were making Portal 2. So like Wheatley was designed with the principles of animatronics and puppetry, and then also some characters in Half-Life Alyx are built around those principles.
Wow, so that's great. That's so cool. Nick says, I don't need FNAF lore because I have Mort lore. What is Mort?
I'm going to guess that that's referring to this really wild and dumb theory about how the DreamWorks films universe is all connected, and Mort, this little weasel character, not weasel, he's like a character from, I think, from Madagascar, and he's like secretly an evil eldritch abomination.
Oh,
There's
is
a
he
YouTube channel that's all about this.
Is he the little goofy are they meerkats?
Yeah, like he's not King Julian, but he's like
he's the little goofy one. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
that's brown thing.
He's supposed to be an eldritch being?
I'm guessing. Yeah, it's a YouTube channel that goes crazy with just coming up with all these theories. So I'm guessing that's what the Mort lore refers to.
All right. To each their own. You do you,
and,
boo-boo.
And Nick, don't Nick, I do know about the Theorizer. I've watched a few of his videos. Like, I like some of the logic he uses, but I don't really agree with all of his conclusions, or even many of his conclusions. He just I was just content farming for coming up with interesting fan fiction for kids movies, basically.
I mean, interesting fan theories are cool. So some of them can be very impressive, and a lot of them are just, clickbait. But that's fine. Nick says, Ellie says, Labyrinth is my favorite movie. Yes, it is. It's a great fucking movie, isn't it? Oh, I love Labyrinth. David fucking Bowie.
It is a good movie. I'm glad I finally watched it recently.
Does such a good job.
Last year, I think.
So good. Nick says, also made the PBS kids show Dinosaur Train. It isn't that bad of a show, in my opinion. I don't think I know Dinosaur Train, but it's cool, though.
Sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it.
Ren says, no wonder Wheatley works wonderfully as a puppet in real life. Yeah. Good design.
Yeah, but a lot of thought went into that design. It's not just a sphere. It's a sphere that's supposed to look like it has a movable face with expressions and things.
It does. It is very good. Ellie says, I think Dinosaur Train was created by Hey Arnold's creator. All right, okay. That's cool. I liked Hey Arnold. Hell in the Woods says, Mort from Madagascar. Yes. Yep. I am catching up with you guys. Nick says, so you know about the Theorizers? Oh, right, you mentioned that. Theorizer's theory, but not the Theorizer. Well, I mean, look, I don't really know him that well. I might have seen a video or two of his. I mean, I have now, especially with the Magic School Bus stuff. But, that doesn't mean I know much else about the Theorizer. Nothing personal, of course. I just don't spend all my days on YouTube because I have to make videos and do other stuff with my life. I do watch some things, though. Usually here on Fridays. That's fine. It's fine. It's a good way for us to all hang out. More the little brown thing. Yeah, he's a little guy. I think he's brown and white, technically speaking.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, like brown and cream or something like that.
Yeah, but he's one of the little meerkat boys, right? I'm pretty sure they're meerkats. Or are they not?
I know Julian's a meerkat. I don't know what Mort is.
Right, okay.
Or no, freaking... Sorry, Julian's a lemur or something like that.
That's he's like King Lemur, isn't he?
Mort might be a meerkat.
Mort might be a meerkat.
So Mort might...
I keep wanting to say meerkat. They might not be meerkats at all, but I'm happy for people to correct me. But I do remember because he's like a little goofy boy. Where are we at? That's just a theory, a film theory. It might be a film theory. I'm not sure. Ellie says, I used to wish my brother away to the goblins when I was little. I would not have come back. It's creative. It's creative and it's funny. Hell in the Wood says he had the ARG with SpongeBob. Yes. Yes, I have heard of that. But I don't think I watched all that. Nick says, well, Nate didn't know about it. That's true, I did not. Also, I don't see how he could be wrong when he watched every episode of All Hail King Julian and found all these patterns in DreamWorks. Lemurs, thank you for the correction. It was definitely lemurs. Okay.
I can answer that point about being wrong about that. The thing, it's like there is one silly theory video about kids stuff that I do like, which is one for SpongeBob called Skin Theory, where this person has watched too much SpongeBob and they've realized there's this pattern of characters wearing other people's skin, often in terms of costumes, but oftentimes done for grossness. and it's like this strange pattern. But the thing is that that doesn't mean it was an intentional thing, because SpongeBob and also All Hail King Julian they're shows made by huge teams of people. Different people write these episodes. There'll be people with a shared culture, so they'll have some of the same sense of humor. So they'll probably come up with some of the similar jokes and similar patterns to the jokes that they come up with. and oftentimes there'll be little details that are intended like a little pattern, but it's like an inside joke. Like, oh, this actually refers to like Matt from animation. He likes to drive his car in the parking lot, so we put this little spiral here as a reference to that. There's all kinds of really innocuous explanations for this stuff, and often very boring, mundane explanations for kids shows. They don't intentionally make elaborate ARG kids shows. Even Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls is the closest and most explicit kids show that's had like an ARG to it, and that was really shallow. It was very obvious, and it was very clearly telegraphed that this show is for an audience that wants to look into this stuff. They don't leave any doubt about that kind of thing. But anyway, so that's just me going on about that point.
Very good. Skin theory. Ugh. But that's true. They do wear kind of each other's skin and costumes and stuff. So it's kind of weird. It is a weird choice they keep doing that. Like, obviously DreamWorks has a thing for French villains. Well, yeah, but it's funny to make fun of the French. I don't see that as a weird thing.
Yeah,
that's a very English thing.
Plus, they are animators and animation has a history. There is a lot of French animation and a lot of France in animations. Like, I don't know, I'm thinking like there's lots of old Disney movies that are about France or in France. So if you are an animator and you learn from Disney movies, and you're going to be thinking of France more often than your average person.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Aristocats. Pretty sure that was French. It could be English, but it felt quite French.
No, it's French. There are other. I can't really think of specific examples off the top of my head, but it just feels right to me. I'm quite deflationary when it comes to this kind of thing, but I'm not saying like that. I'm definitely not saying there's like no value in what the theorizer does. It's more that I think it's very entertaining fan fiction, and I personally wish he would emphasize that more. Although he does actually. He does actually in his videos. He does make it clear like this is just my theory. Like, I'm basically just telling the story with the details I've got. But I don't know. I'm wary about things being being confused for possibly real. I like when there's a clear line between fiction and real. I'm not the biggest fan of conspiracy theories.
I like some conspiracy theories, but some of them are a little too far-fetched, in my opinion. Mewcat says, I thought you guys finished the series last stream. Maybe I misunderstood. It's okay, Mewcat. We almost did last stream. We finished Act 3 last stream. This stream, we've caught up completely. But we're now waiting for the finale. So it's going to be fun. We're going to keep an eye on that. Ren says, Mort is a mouse lemur, according to Google. Goodman's mouse lemur. Interesting. Okay. So he's still a lemur as well. Nick says, like, that isn't just a coincidence that musical meme cults and French villains keep showing up in DreamWorks movies. Musical meme cults? I mean, French villains, I get it. I mean, Cruella de Vil, another good example. She's quite a French-inspired. Even though she's not French, but the name is quite French. God, I'm sure there's more. Obviously, there's also the one that took place in New Orleans, which we know had quite a French connection way back in the day, and still does.
Princess and the Frog, I think.
That's it, Princess and the Frog. Yeah. So there's at least 3. I'm sure there's more as well. But yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that quite a lot of them came from French origins, really. I mean, even like the Disney castle, kind of makes me think of a French castle in a weird way. Not entirely, like it does feel a bit magical, but I get a bit of French code in there. I
think specifically the Cinderella castle, the Disney castle, is based on German castles.
Mm.
It's specifically based on the kind of fairy tale castle that that King Ludwig II commissioned a lot of.
Hmm.
I just happen to know that.
Fucking nerd. No, it's cool. It's interesting. I didn't know that. You watch Skin Theory, says Nick. Well, I didn't, and I don't know if I want to now. Ellie says that's just the writers having a particular focus. Of course. You got to, right? You got to. And sometimes, like Jordan says, when the shoe fits, don't fight it. Especially in like a thing that kids can watch. Just be stereotypical and over the top and goofy. It's fun. Who cares? Nick says, I don't think the theorizer thinks it's intentional. The way he describes it, he believes the creators of AHKJ found the same patterns in DreamWorks. All Hail King Julian. Found the same patterns in DreamWorks and tried to give it all a backstory. Okay. And this is
look at that. Maybe something to that.
Maybe. And then Ren says, this is why I don't watch kids' cartoon theory vids. It's just a lot of conspiracy. Of course. And I'm kind of with you on that. Some of it's funny. Some of it's interesting. Like I'll hear some of the stuff out, but yeah, a lot of it is just that, and it's just conspiracy. Like how pigeons are not real, which is really weird. It's a really weird conspiracy, and yet there was indeed evidence of some fake birds. So it's not an entire conspiracy. There is a level of truth to it. Interesting that. Now, do I think every bird is not real? No, of course not. That's madness. Of course birds are real. That's insane. I'm not going to be fucking too much. Hell in the Woods says, no, Theorizer didn't make the SpongeBob ARG. It was Alex Bale. He made the Gamma Jack theory. Okay. Don't know Gamma Jack. Sounds like a very Fallout thing, but I could be wrong. Nick says, like the Theorizer knows, it is very unlikely to be all intentional, but in the same way he thinks they probably just had all these things in their subconscious. I think that's a big part of any kind of creative storytelling, is that subconsciously you will be doing things even if you didn't make the connections yourself, right? I totally believe that. There's a lot of bleed through when it comes to people's mannerisms and interests and ideals. Ren says,
I will say...
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I will say the one thing that I do really like about these conspiracy videos, it's not the actual conclusions they come to, but it's the part where they show you all the evidence. They show you all these patterns, and like a lot of this, even like 90% of the stuff they point out, these are real patterns, and I actually find it quite interesting. Like I can try to think for my own. Like, what does it mean? I'll come to different conclusions, but so there's lots of like little details that I'll miss. Like one thing that I absolutely do believe in is less a conspiracy theory and more just like a unspoken detail in Ratatouille. Is that so? Of course, like at the start of Ratatouille, we got the rats in that woman's house, and that's where Remy learns to cook by watching this lady cook and reading her cookbook. And like a lot of the details in that house, in fact, like all the details in that house match up with the details in Anton Ego's flashback at the end of the film, when he remembers his mother cooking ratatouille for him. And he's like, oh, this reminds me of my mother. So this would imply that Remy was able to cook this perfect ratatouille for Ego because he was in like Ego's mother's house. He learned how Ego's mother cooked ratatouille. So it's just a coincidence that he ends up having to cook for Ego, but like, I don't know. I believe in that. That's just like little details that connect things.
That's nice, is that? And that even so, it's not right like a insane conspiracy or harmful or anything like that. That one is actually a creatively interesting choice, whether it be true or not. And I could believe that it's totally true. That would be very incredible if that's an intentional connection.
Yeah, and also like it's pretty much unnecessary. The movie's fine without it.
Yeah,
but
it's true.
It just like all it ultimately does is just like clarify a little bit more. Anyway.
Ren says, only conspiracy theory I fully and undoubtedly love to think about is the one about Polybius.
Do you know Polybius, Nathan?
I've heard of it, but the information is not coming to my brain at the moment. Do you want to hit me with a bit of knowledge?
It's the urban legend about the arcade machine that causes seizures in the kids and brainwashes them, maybe, and government agents had to take it away.
Right.
There's a great there's a great like hour-long video by the YouTube channel Ahoy, which goes into this theory, and he actually is able to track down the person who came up with the urban legend in the first place.
Oh,
so,
shit.
Which is like definitive proof that it was just an urban legend.
That's still very impressive detective work then. Fucking A. Wow. See?
Yeah.
Now that's
Ahoy's
a fucking...
Ahoy's a great channel.
That's good. When they don't just talk about the conspiracy, they do their fucking research and try to figure it out. That's goddamn impressive. You gotta appreciate that. Ellie says, your examples are very Disney-focused. A lot of this is American artists romanticizing European countries. Well, they love to. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but America loves to romanticize everything non-American. They really, really do.
And I did bring up Disney specifically because I was saying that, like, we're talking about DreamWorks animators, and if you're in the animation industry, you're going to be a fan of animation. And especially like if you're making kids animations, you're going to be a fan of Disney. You're going to have grown up with Disney. You'll be inspired by Disney. And like, I imagine that like most animators on Earth, or at least especially in the West, are fans of Disney.
I would assume
they were very influential.
No, I would certainly believe that. Absolutely. The part of my face in the green screen. Look at that. It's like a little bumpy. Weird. Every bird is fake. So true. Yes, Ren. Every bird is fake. I don't believe it, but but it's funny to say. Hell in the Woods says Gamma Jack's an incredible character. Okay. Still don't know who it is, but great. Ellie says horses aren't real either. That might explain why I don't do so well at the horse track. It's always rigged against me, I swear. Nick says, yeah, literally the whole third mega compilation video of the Mort theory is showing 2 hours of showing these various DreamWorks movie patterns. Also, the theorizer also noticed that house thing and used it in an old video too.
Yeah, I saw that video. Although I knew about the theory like 10 years before I watched that video. I didn't get that from that video, but I did see that.
And then the Polybius has to do with MK Ultra. I mean, that makes sense. It definitely sounds like an MK Ultra thing if it's going to have like a level of brainwashing involved. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it's inspired by that, at least anyway. Ellie says, we love investigative journalism. We do. Very much do. Blueberry says, doxing, LOL. Well, I don't think anybody's been doxed, but congratulations, I guess. Good luck with that. Nick says, this tangent is my fault because I was the one who brought up the Mort lore. It's not your fault. It's because of you. I love that line in Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Now I have nothing to do tonight and no friends. And I'm not saying that's your fault, but I'm saying it's because of you. And you're like, that's the same fucking thing. Don't even. It's funny though. It's funny how it's worded. It sounds better, but it doesn't really. I love it. It's so stupid. Stupid things entertain me. I can't help it. Demons aren't real. Well, we don't know that, Hell in the Woods. As much as I'd love to say they totally don't exist, we don't know for sure. So I'm happy to stay skeptical, but I'm also willing to accept different evidence if there is such. But, evidence is a tricky one, apparently. Ellie says, the cynic in me is also saying these movie patterns are DreamWorks XX noticing what is appealing to various demographics and sticking them into their products. Interesting.
There's going to be a degree of that.
I would imagine.
There's definitely going to be a degree of that.
Mm-hmm. Nick says, Hans Wormhat believes that volcanoes and birds aren't real. Believes that volcanoes aren't real. There is most of a civilization that was wiped out because of a volcano, and you could like visit the remains of it and the people in the ash. How is it not real? We're also saying
birds aren't real. I thought birds aren't real is harder to believe than volcanoes aren't real.
Yeah, but come on. Come on. You ever been to Hawaii?
Because everybody sees birds, but not everybody lives near and can visit a volcano.
Yeah, but just because I've never seen a tsunami in real life doesn't mean I don't think they couldn't happen. There's entire places that deal with monsoons and tsunamis all the time. Just because we're not in that part of the world doesn't mean it ain't real.
And to be clear, volcanoes are real. I'm not saying they're not real.
Oh no, I know you. You're not dumb. I know. Whoever Hans Wormhead is, though, he got some explaining to do. It's also how I feel, Ellie says, Ren. Ellie says, count down all the movies that end with a dance party. There's not enough of those. But you know what? One that immediately came to mind, and I don't know if I call it a dance party, but it was somebody dancing, so I guess it's a dance party. Tropic Thunder. It did have Tom Cruise dancing at the end in his big fat suit. Very funny.
Ellie was definitely referring to animated films, especially DreamWorks are notorious for every one of their films ends with a dance party.
You know what?
Shark movies all do. Shark Tale ends with one. How to Train Your Dragon ends with one. They all end with everybody dancing.
This is true. It's a very positive and pleasant thing, right? You know what? It's a great point. I don't think Tropic Thunder is DreamWorks, so ignore me. Let's see. Blueberry says, I mean when they track down the person of the legend. Okay. Oh, of the dark side.
I don't remember how the video goes, but I'm pretty sure Ahoy does it with tact.
I would imagine.
If he gives any information, it's going to be publicly available stuff, and he doesn't. I'm sure he will. I'll have to watch the video again sometimes. I do love Ahoy, but he's very diligent, very good.
Endercat3 has joined the chat. Welcome, Endercat3. What's your favorite thing you've read for the channel? Ooh. God, I have read quite a lot of stuff. That's a tough one. So if I had to break it down into the two main reading categories that I've done. So if we go with a Twitter story versus a Reddit story, my favorite Twitter story that I've read, oh man, that is a tricky one. I mean, it's biased to say the Weird Birds, obviously. I mean, that they're a big part of the channel. And I do like them, but I gotta say, I feel like Twitter story wise, I feel like Doppelganger is still for me like a top tier one, just because it's a great story, it's incredibly out there, and it's just fun and well done. And I wish it were longer, but as the case. When it comes to Reddit stories, though, probably any of the ones that involve the Proud Tailor would be the so Never Steal from a Mannequin, and then there was one about working at a shop that kind of disappears and stuff like that. Both of them are Proud Tailor stories, and I just thought they were really well done by Bad Andy the Red. Good shit. Well, good shit. Let's see. Hans Wormhat also believes his neighbors aren't real, and that they're like paid actors by the government or something. I don't think you should be listening to this man. He sounds like he has deeper concerns and problems. Perhaps he needs some help. Hell in the Woods says, I can't have one stream without mentioning my story. I can tell. I can certainly tell. Nick says he believed that the Titanic was mostly empty when it sunk. I guess it depends on your definition of empty. Are we talking void of people or void of everything? Well,
I guess a lot of the people had fallen off the ship by then, or gotten off the ship.
There was a level of evacuation that happened. I'm sure some people went down with it, of course, sadly, but I don't feel like that one's too crazy. Let's see. Endercat also says, excuse me, How to Trade Your Dragon does not end with a dance party. Okay.
I feel like I must be misremembering about. I guess it ends with everybody being happy, but that's not the same thing as a dance party. That's fair point.
Well done, Endercat. Thank you for the correction. Tony, hello, Tony.
You found the one DreamWorks film that doesn't end with a dance party.
you proved it wrong once. Tony says, God, I sure do love farming. I sure hope this harvest isn't dark, though. That'd be bad. It really would be, wouldn't it? Especially if a lot of people died in the harvest. That would be super shitty. Super shitty. God, can't imagine a harvest like that, though. Me when the harvest is dark, says Ren. Ellie says, How to Train Your Dragon does not end with a dance, but a lot of DreamWorks movies do. That's true. I know,
everybody's joining all of a sudden.
Yep. Milkshake WCUE. Hello, welcome to chat, buddy. I mean, we're going to be wrapping up soon, but, this is good. I'm glad everybody's having a good time. I had a little burp there. I'm sorry about that. TSV. TSV is good. TSV is good. It starts off quite strong. It has a lot of good arcs and a lot of good storytelling, and then it sadly kind of drops off a cliff and literally just stops, which is a real shame. But it's good. It's real good. Hans also believes, like almost all animals are fake, and that the number of people in the world is way, way below the reported 8 billion. And yes, his neighbors are fake. So you have confirmation that his neighbors are fake? Or you keep bringing up this guy, and it sounds like he just has a lot of paranoia problems. I mean, look, I'm not saying he's wrong, but based on the little bit of information you're giving me, does make me think he's quite paranoid. But there could be some truth to it. I do not know. I do not know the situation. His logic for believing his neighbors are fake being that he doesn't always see his neighbors at their house. Oh, well, that's just dumb. That's not good logic. I don't see my neighbors in their apartments, but that doesn't mean I don't think they exist or that they're fake or something. Hans Wormhat sounds like a trustworthy person. I agree, Endercat. Such a trustworthy person. Nick says, I only listened to Hans through people making fun of his beliefs. Mostly empty, as in there was never many people on it when it was sailing. Sailing? Huh?
There definitely were a lot of people on it.
What does it mean, sailing?
Well, I guess moving, because the ship moves across the water. It wasn't sailing, that's true, but that's semantics.
What ship?
The Titanic.
Oh, right, okay.
What did you forget?
I had them as two completely separate conversations in my brain. I thought we were still talking about Hans, but okay. I guess it is still about Hans, but context, the context helped. Toning says, "Will the stream end with a dance party?" I mean, it's not going to be an amazing dance party, but I can do a little dance if you want. It's not going to be amazing. I'm not going to get up from my chair, but I'll jig a little. Ellie says, the stream better end with a dance party. Well, look, as I said, we'll give you a little... I'll even put on some music if you want. Copyright-free music, of course. But yeah, we can do that. Boss Baby doesn't end with a dance party. We can bring up all the movies that don't have dance parties. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't... There are tons of movies that have dance parties for the ending. It really doesn't matter anymore. Endercat says...
Godfather doesn't end in a dance party.
That's right. That's right. That'd be a very different movie if it did. Endercat says, I am a huge How to Train Your Dragon fan, so I am 101% certain that literally zero of the How to Train Your Dragon movies or any of the Race to the Edge or Defenders of Berk or Riders of Berk ends with a dance party. But there is dancing, though, just not at the end. Because I remember Toothless did dance. Not like an amazing dance. It was part of the mating ritual learning thing, but it's still. So there was dancing, just not really a dance party. So you are correct. I'm assuming. I don't remember the end of the movies or all the other ones that you've mentioned. I know like the two movies. I don't know beyond that, sadly. Ellie says it was more a big trend in the 2000s. The Shrek movies, Shark Tale, Megamind in 2010, just rounding it off. Yeah. Oh, Megamind was a great movie. I loved Megamind.
Yeah, I think the movie that actually put this in my mind is Fantastic Mr. Fox, which is not DreamWorks, but it is 2009. Mm-hmm. So, and Fantastic Mr. Fox ends quite jarringly with a dance party. Perfectly good movie, but then just suddenly they end on a dance party.
It's pretty weird. Milkshake says, I love watching your Twitter stories. My favorite is The Sun Vanished and Weird Birds. Thank you, Milkshake. I really appreciate that. It's good to know. Death by Hotcakes, #1 fan. Hello, welcome to chat. We're only probably going to go for another 5 minutes or so, but hi, you made it. Ellie says, it's confirmed. Yeah, Nathan thinks the Titanic is fake. Whoa. The Titanic is very much real, and it is very much still at the bottom of the ocean. We only know that because, it's there. Like, that ship is there. And people have tried to go down to it and had a very bad time. And it's not something to make light of, even if the situation was insane and now in a very good documentary on Netflix. Still, and it turns out there's another one that's going to try to go down there as well, but we're not talking about that. I do think the Titanic is real. I do not think it is fake. Nick Ronka says, Hans is a typical biblical flat earth space denier. And sorry for using sailing to describe the Titanic movie. No. I mean, you're correct. It works. I just forgot the context, so don't even worry about it. He's a typical biblical flat Earth space denier. I 100% believe that. 100%. Ellie says, "What ship?" Nate 2025. Put it on a shirt. Ship it out. What ship? Why did he say ship it out? Oh, he's full of lies. Hell in the Woods says, Fight Club doesn't end with a dance party. It's not even DreamWorks. It's not even DreamWorks.
We're just continuing the joke of like The Godfather doesn't end.
We sure are.
There's lots of movies that don't end with a dance party.
It's very true. Endercat says, "Okay, I'll give you the Toothless did dance in the third movie. Hey, I'll take that. Even though it's not a dance party, it's still proof that there was dancing. I'll take it." Megamind 2 sucks. Does it? Oh, I haven't watched it because I've heard that. I know it released and the animation looks incredibly different, and they also released like a TV show at the same time. I remember that being like a thing, and I thought that was really weird, which is a shame because I love Megamind 1, but when I saw the animation was very different, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to watch this. It didn't look very good. It's a shame that it sucks. It's a real shame because the first one was great. Nick says, anyways.
The poster for Megamind 2 looks like a PS2 game.
It's bad, isn't it?
The thing I remember most about it.
It's so bad. Just such a downgrade. Nick says, anyways, again, if you ever need someone to blame, you can always blame it on Jorge. I will do no such thing. Jorge sounds like a nice guy. And, I'm thinking of the one on Halo Reach specifically, but he's a great guy. Ren says, for now, until the metal-eating bacteria eats it all. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, the Titanic, of course. But, that's just a different problem at that point in time. It still existed. We have evidence of that. Nick says, yeah. Endercat says, Ocean Gate 2? Fun. I don't know if I would call it fun. I would say that it's a bit insane. Mr. Krabs loves Ocean Gate. Well, Mr. Krabs likes money. So that could be why. Blueberry says, Stockton Rush 2.0. Okay. Hell in the Woods says, Godfather doesn't end with one. Yes, please don't watch it. If you do to comfort yourself, just think in your head it's not canonical. Oh, about Megamind 2. Right, okay. Yeah. Ellie says, even worse, Megamind 2's trailer blamed all of us. You're welcome was the tagline as if we asked for it. I mean, we would have liked a Megamind 2, but, at the same time, like, if they couldn't have done it the right way, then just tell us that and be like, hey, we just can't do it. I'm sorry. And then, okay. And then Endercat says, Hans Wormhat. John Wick doesn't end with a dance party. No, but John Wick doesn't really end with a happy ending either. It's quite sad. Because he still has to keep fighting people.
Maybe John Wick should have ended with a dance party.
It should have ended with a dance party. That would have been cool. It should have ended with him getting a new dog. That'd have been sad but beautiful. Ellie says, a Megamind 2 of matching quality is what we want at DreamWorks. Damn frickin' right. And like I said, if that required more time and effort, so be it. And if they couldn't do it, all they had to do was say, hey, we can't do it. And that would have been fine. It would have sucked, but it would have been fine. Toy Story doesn't end with a dance party. Is Toy Story DreamWorks? I thought it was Pixar.
No, it's Pixar.
Yeah,
that's Pixar.
So that's again a whole separate thing. But
Pixar films don't typically end with. Pixar films don't typically end with dance parties.
Yeah.
Well, then again, I stopped watching Pixar movies about in 2010, so I don't know what they've been like after that. I saw Incredibles 2 and Finding Dory, which were good movies. But yeah, I don't know what else they've been doing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Death by Hotcakes. Nick says, well, I'll still blame Jorge for anything that he's blaming. Anyway, yes, Hans is very, very, let's just say dumb, and I blame Jorge for not making him smart. And you were free to do so, Nick. Endercat says, Saw doesn't end with a dance party. True. That's true. It does not end with a dance party. Death by Hawk. Oh, wait, no. Ellie says Toy Story 2 kind of ends with a dance party. Yeah, kind of a little way. Kind of. Toy Story 3 was sad. It was a beautiful movie. Death by Hotcake says, Nate at Night at Weird Birds doesn't end with a dance party. No, Weird Birds does not end with a dance party. It ends with the death of Chicago Man, which is a real shame. Milkshake. Heather Mooch, everybody. My goodness gracious. She's back.
Thank you, Heather.
She's back. Heather, we've just caught up. We've just finished log entry number 39. So we're just kind of having little chit-chats and everything. We've gone on tangents, so I do apologize. but it happens. Thank you for the donation. That is incredibly kind. It's really good to see you and hear from you. We're excited. We're excited to see the ending. We're excited to see the finale. We're excited to see how this is all going to go. It's very cool.
These newer videos are very good.
Yeah,
very good.
The newer videos are fantastic. There's really well done effort, and it's the quality is incredible. Story's good. Very curious to see what's going to happen. Very curious to see what you guys are cooked up. Just jumped in. Glad you popped in. I'm glad you popped in too, because we still need to find out. If you obviously, I understand if you don't want to spoil anything, reveal anything. No problem with that. You need to. We do have a question for you. Yes, a very important question. We will hit you with that in a moment, of course. But obviously, we also want to know if you're still interested in doing some kind of a watch party reveal thing at one point, because that'd be really cool. We'll do it regardless, most like, because we got to see how it's going to end when it happens. But it's just saying. The question though, the important question that we have to ask you though. So I can even pull up a reference. We can. I might pull up a reference. Just let me. Bear with me while I get that ready.
The chat's kind of given it. It was me who was interested in this question, because it was the first video we watched tonight. There's a freaking. You were drinking from a Coke bottle in a scene, and it was the weirdest size for a Coke bottle that I've ever seen. I like my Coke. I like my Coke. I've had Coke from all sorts of sizes of bottles.
I think it's in the second one. Hang on. Yes, it's in the second.
Yeah, it might have been. And my guess is that it was probably like 600 milliliters. But it's like an America only thing where. Nathan's pulling up the video right now.
I'll pull up the. There you go. So he's talking about this Coke bottle here. See if I can get a.
Yeah.
Moment you picking it up. Oh yeah.
I think towards the end of the scene,
yeah, this one.
Like I'm used to like a 300 milliliter bottle of Coke, which is like.
The world wants to know the size of the bottle. You might not remember, and that's totally okay.
Right. Like so this is 500. That wow, I think 500 milliliters. This is what the kind of size I'm used to for Coca-Cola. Or sometimes, or I'll have like a liter or two. This is 1.75 liters. But I've never seen one like in between like that, where it's a handheld one, like 500 milliliters, but it's bigger. And I'm guessing it's like an American thing where they just give you a bigger size, like a handheld thing, but it's like a big gulp.
She probably got to pick the size. I mean, it's just a normal American bottle, 20 ounce. Not sure what that is in non-burger metrics.
I'm going to look that up.
In non-burger metrics.
I'll find out. I will find out. 20 ounce in the liters.
We mentioned that we needed to ask you this question, and we didn't know we'd see you again. So I'm so glad everybody reminded us. It's great.
So it's about 600 milliliters, so not much bigger than what I was holding. Maybe it's a size. Like maybe the size was weird on the video. Like, I don't know. It looks bigger.
So if it's 600 milliliters, that is almost the size of a bottle of wine, because typical bottles of wine are 750 mil. Just to put that into question. Just put it in perspective.
Well, then maybe that's what it is then. So it's just like a 600 milliliter bottle. So it's just a bigger bottle.
That's so funny.
But yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
we were dying to ask, and I'm so glad you got to tell us. That's amazing. Oh wow. Oh my god, that's super funny. Heather, thank you so much. You've killed our burning question. Besides, obviously, the things we'd like to know about, the finale and the plans, and when it's going to come out. Obviously, we have all these burning questions, but we also understand if you either don't know or if you don't want to reveal yet. Totally understand. But we're excited. We're excited to see how it's going to go, because there's been some great stuff in this. There's some real great stuff with this. Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's real funny. Amazing stuff. I can't believe it. We had Heather show up again, ladies and gentlemen. It's amazing.
Yeah.
The leg question, yeah. So the leg question is always a good question.
That is a good question. I'm curious about that.
Well, if I remember right, I believe she did tell us before that there was a level of realism to it.
I don't think she told us that, but somebody in chat did say that it was real.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Heather, but it might not have been.
Edgar Cat, I think you're going to be surprised.
I mean, some people go hard, you know, and it's not like they did like a crazy cutting open kind of a thing.
Yeah,
but you know,
yeah, it was Ren who said it.
So we used a type of gum filled with fake blood we cut into. So it was just very well faked because it felt very believable. Well, there you go. There you go, boys and girls. We have an official answer. An official answer from Heather herself.
Oh, okay. So it was actually fake.
Like a putty. All right. Well, you know what? It's incredibly believable. It is incredibly believable. But wow, it's great to get the context.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Honestly, the effort that goes into a lot of this is just it's really well done.
Well, I do have one more question that I'm actually very curious about. This is not a Coke thing. Is it a more serious thing? But in I think it's the second to last one that we watched, which is the Rainbow State, that video. There was a scene where Chris is taken back to the past.
Oh yeah.
Play some shitty games that suck ass. But he was taken back to the past, and he saw, and he sees his younger self.
Yep.
And I have like some guesses on how the hell you pulled that off. But like what seems the easiest? Well, in a way, the easiest is like this was footage that had already been done. It was somebody else holding the camera. It was from like 10 years ago, and you just happened to have this perfect shot, and you're like, oh, we can work this in. But maybe you did it another way. Maybe you used super video FX to put Chris's young face on somebody else's body. I don't know.
I just think it was unused footage. Is most likely the situation. Oh, you'd love to explain that in non-text form because it's fascinating. Well, Heather, we'd love to have you on. We'd love to have you on discussing things with us. I mean, we're in Discord. We were probably going to wrap up pretty soon, but potentially again quite soon. I think we should definitely have you on. Because I'm sure there'll be other people asking questions. It'd be nice to properly interact with you and everything. It'd just be amazing to really get your insight. Which again, I think we could do for the watch party. Well, I don't know the plans obviously for the final log entry or anything like that, or if you want to do something sooner, we can always do that. What's my Discord server? I will send you some information, Heather. I will send you some information. I'll even pop it in the chat here because it's my server and I can do whatever I want with it. Let me get that for you. Boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo. Also, to not leave you on the edge of your seat, it was unused footage, but there's more to the story. Ooh, there's even more as well. I mean, it makes sense that it's unused footage. It worked out really well. Because if anything, we were surprised to see this. And we were like, this is good.
That seemed like that actually got my attention. That was really well done.
Really did. I have to awkwardly pull up my own live stream just to be able to type into it. But bear with me, I'm on my way. I will pop in the Discord, and anybody can click it and join. That is fine. I have no issue with that at this moment in time. Boo. There we go. We will connect that way. Great. Oh man, yeah, because I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes. I mean, we've even got the reveal of the fact there's a third chosen, but we don't know much else information about that. That's an interesting little lore drop that goes on, and I wonder who that could be. Because if we know that Chris and Alex are the two, I mean, obviously, I feel like we could assume that Heather is the third, but it might not be. It could be somebody else entirely. I don't know. Could Alice be the third? That would be really random, but it could be. Or what if it's just Alex twice? That wouldn't work. I don't
Could
think.
be.
I don't think so.
I guess.
I don't think it would work very well. You know what? I hope it's Greg. I hope
I
Greg
feel like
makes a triumphant comeback.
I feel like the obvious guess is it's Heather, because she's also like the third
Yeah.
protagonist.
That's
the only
definitely.
the protagonist who isn't.
Yeah, that's definitely the vibe I got so far. Don't Alex
But
twice.
it could be
Okay.
it could be anything else.
It could be. It could absolutely be anybody else, and that's it's gonna be interesting to see. It'll be real interesting to see. Very excited. Very excited. No doubt about that. Let me.
I still think it's Daniel Shipman.
Sorry, I just thought I heard a cat having a puke, but everything's fine. Oh, Daniel Shipman would be very funny. That'd be just. Love just the Daniel Shipman stuff would be such a funny twist. It would be so funny. I'd love Daniel Shipman to be the third chosen, just because it's funny. It's very funny. Oh man. Oh, let's see. Nick says, Heather, if it turns out that Chris was wrong this whole time about Jacob Rainwood being Henry Ansel, I'm going to be so mad. Why? There's like...
the thing is...
It's like not enough evidence.
I had my eye on that for these videos, because I was realizing, like, the Heather, the character, is making a lot of assumptions here, but we don't know for sure. But then, in the last video we watched, the cult member talked on the phone to Ansel, and he called him Mr. Rainwood. So I feel like that's kind of confirming, that's confirming what we're talking about. It's confirming that that is
the same
what
guy,
it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Incredible time. Ah, man. Unbelievable. Let's see, what time is it? It is 7:15. I've probably got about 10 minutes before I gotta go. So we will wrap up pretty quick.
I'd like to wrap up.
Yeah. So we will wrap up. But Heather, you're my Discord
midnight.
now. We will
midnight here.
We'll talk. We'll talk. You and I will talk in the Discord, because we can just privately talk in Discord anyway. This has been great. Fantastic stuff.
Have your people call my people. Nathan's my people.
Yeah, I'll do the talking. It's been great. Thank you all so much for being here for the current ending area of Dark Harvest. Not the actual ending, but as far caught up as we could possibly be. We're gonna keep an eye on the situation. We're gonna find out what's going on, and we'll let you go. Should have gone over 45 minutes ago. Shh, Nick, you didn't keep us here. Everybody did. Okay, it's all your fault.
Yeah,
it's all your fault. It's because of all of you. Okay.
Okay, yeah, but there's a difference between it's all your fault and it's all of you.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
that's
that one works.
For all of it.
That one works. Okay. Either way, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with us. Next week, we're going to do Rosswood. It's going to be great. We look forward to that.
A new Marble Hornets miniseries.
And then we'll go from there. And, whenever Dark Harvest finishes, we'll have a little watch party. We'll have a little fun time. We'll get Heather on. We'll get Heather in the call. We'll have proper questions. We'll have pun. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Really excited. Thank you all so much. We will see you next time. Dance party.
Bye,
I told you
everybody.
it's gonna be shit, but there you go. Shit, I need to push a button. Oh, you'll see if Chris can join too. Ooh, we're gonna talk on Discord, girl. We're gonna talk on Discord. All right, everybody. Bye for now.